All right. Welcome back, Iron Chads. The Time of the Dwarf continues. Although this time we've got some. Well, actually, before one last thing, before you watch this stream, if you haven't watched it already, there's a video linked in the description below. The Belegar two-turn Rune of Spite video. So if you want to know all the strategies that we're going to use in this campaign, check out that video. If you're going to watch this VOD, I mean, you know, watch the video first. If you're joining me live now, then, you know, probably stay. Don't go and watch the video until later. But anyway, watch the video. It's good. Before we get started, just for a bit of ambiance, we're going to watch the Belegar, listen to the Belegar pre-battle speeches for Belegar's quest battles. We might encounter these later on naturally in the campaign, but just in case we don't, just for a bit of vibe, let's meet Belegar-Ironhammer.
The lost vault of Angrund is within reach. Are we going to let these trespassers get away with their sneaky shenanigans? Do we let them steal the treasure and valuables which belong to the Angrund clan by right? No! We do not! Let the grudge be settled. Let vengeance begin! Roar! Yes, my kin, today is a great day. Today, we kill Urks. Today is vengeance. Even now a throng from Karakazul approaches the green filth from the rear. We are honored to drink the orcs from the front. Let them face our might. Let them see what Darwi of the Angrund clan are made of.
Hello there. Welcome. Hope you enjoyed a little bit of the words of Belegar-Ironhammer there, just to get us in the mood. Big stream opening. Nice. I actually I had a little break. I did an extra stream during the day today, so I don't know if you saw that one, Tax, but yeah, I did doing a Brindle stream earlier as well. I had a little break for dinner after that before we started this one. And yeah, during my break I watched I was watching the pre-battle speeches from Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. I love Theoden. I think Theoden King is like my favorite character. Theoden and Boromir are my two favorite characters from Lord of the Rings. But Theoden gets a lot more airtime. Boromir's part is pretty awesome. But yeah, Theoden's part's pretty awesome. There's there's some really nice language and some sweet parts in it. I love when Gandalf wakes up Theoden and he says something like you know, Theoden King, your fingers will remember their old strength. They were to grasp your sword. And now, you know, and he's all like doddering and stuff, and then he takes his sword, and you know, it's pretty cool. And yeah, and then when they ride out from Helm's Deep, and he's all like, for wrath and ruin and the world's ending. Fucking yeah, that's what it's all about, bro. Anyway, that got me pumped. Hey Jesus, man, you're very active. Yeah, I'm on holidays at the moment, so I'm trying to make the most of it. Also, it's the time of the dwarf, so we need to respect that. But now we've pretty much maxed out everything that we need here, so we don't really care about anything else. I guess we may as well, just in case we might fight some greenskins after this sometime.
Belegar-Ironhammer.
We're going to get a rebel army here. That's pretty cool.
Lord of the Angrund. Revenge incarnate. For clan honor.
We're still a bit screwed on money. But at least now we've wiped out Skarsnik, so we don't have to worry about that anymore.
If you're going to fight. For clan honor. Forwards. I answer to clan and hold.
Oh yeah, and there's a rune priest floating around. Here we go. We need this guy to just cruise around doing stuff and get us some rune bearers. Oh yeah, we're gonna give his. We already got a rune bearer, I think, at the end of last stream. We give that to. Give that. Give that to Belegar so we can get some extra movement. And did we give, and we gave Alkanaf his Iron Warden's Trinket? Yep. And Lan's got his Seed of Rebirth. Cool, so everybody's pretty much tanked up to the max, but you know, we're definitely beeped up a little bit. Goosebumps every time Theoden's speech. I know Theoden's like, I love Theoden's character because he's such a, you know, he's such a warrior and like a man's man, you know, but he doesn't have much sort of sensitivity to him, you know. And also his son's dead, you know, and like, even though he's not really a very admirable character, you know, he's arrogant and proud and all that, you know, but then you still feel for him, you know, and you still feel pride stir in his heart, you know, in your heart, you know, when he rides out. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah.
Ready.
But yeah, the part where also Boromir's death scene, where he like explains to Aragorn how he betrayed Frodo, but he tried to, you know, he tried to save him, and then you just see like Boromir. Oh, I don't know if it's really like that in the movie, but in the books, you know, you see Boromir, yeah, and he's like surrounded by like, oh wait, which speech? The one where, do you mean the one where he dies, or the one where he like addresses, where he's asking them to use the ring as a weapon and stuff? But anyway, yeah, the one where he dies, and also just like how, you know, his body is just there, like filled with arrows, like, and he's just surrounded by like just this circle of dead Uruk-hai, you know, because he fought like a beast, he fought like a warrior god of the old days, you know. You know, he came good in the end, basically. I don't know if I don't know. I might have to watch that one again. I might watch that after this stream. But yeah, no, I was talking about the part where he's dying, and he kind of like, he's like asking Aragorn's forgiveness, and then he ends up like basically giving his allegiance to Aragorn as the king of Minas Tirith and stuff. But just not even any one particular scene, really. Just Boromir's whole character, you know. He's a sort of similar to Theoden. He's arrogant. He's, you know, he's a warrior and stuff, but he's brave, you know, and he's no coward, you know. Anyways, that's what we're all about today. Dwarves are a bit like that. They're arrogant, greedy, stuck set in their ways, rude, but they're no cowards.
The throng is mustered.
All right. Hey, Vicious Ophidian, how you going, man? Oh yeah, I was gonna rename some more of my rangers while you guys before the stream while you guys weren't here, because it's
The Knights of Britonia. What would you have of me?
it's always fun to have them renamed.
Together we're stronger. Let's up.
Hey, if it's just started your first Grimgore campaign. Yeah, I've still really got the whole world of orcs to explore. I haven't really. Are they gonna actually take it, or are they just gonna? Okay, cool.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord. The wisest amongst them will know that fate is on your side. I have foreseen it.
Right. Zeraki Rangers, Merlin's Huntsman, Darwood Mountain Strider, Goret's Mountaineers. Jesus. You got the shittest name for renames. Still looks like cheese, isn't it? What about Cheeson? Cheeson? I don't know. It doesn't even look like a name anymore, but it's the best I can do. Sorry, bro. Dillinger, also a bit too Western themed for us. We'll make it Dilligar. Belegar. Belegar's bolters. There we go. Alright. And hey, Vicious Ophidian, your Witch Hunter's still alive in our other campaign, but I'm not sure if that'll happen. Ophies. Vicious. Bows. There we go. Alright, we got a few renames going on. Yeah, we got you guys all in there. Thanks for joining me early. I know it's a bit earlier than I normally do my streams. Yeah, so this guy's a sniper, so we'll go. It's cool. The jury's still a bit out on which one's better out of sniper and shotgun. I think sniper's probably better overall, depending on what type of thing you're going for. But I feel like there's an argument for shotties, and also just for variety. You know, we go on sniper on this one, so we go shotties on the other one. I think that's reasonable. Not doing it. Not doing it.
Belegar.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure we wipe them out because we don't want them coming back for it. Coming back on us. Yeah, they're cool. They're done. Done and done. We could get the ogres. I don't really care about the ogres, but alright, I guess we may as well. There we go. We've got them in our pool, ready to go. I love the dwarf heroes. How cool do they look? The Thanes are just beasts. It's like little mountains of men. But damn, your beard looks good. Oh, thanks, Montano. We'll get you in there as well. You're a bit late, but we'll get you in there as well. You've got a pretty good name. got to just fill up all these guys' skill points so we don't have to keep spending keep putting the points in it. I'll get rid of. I might just turn it off so we don't get reminded. No, I've already got it turned off. That's right. You know why they have so much charge bonus stuff like they're... I suppose it's kind of cool. Means they can get a little bit of damage in. May as well just take all the runes on this guy, I guess. Want charge bonus? I don't think I do really, but it's kind of cool, I guess. Oh, now you have to rewatch all three Warriors or all three movies. Nah, I didn't watch the whole thing. I just fast forward to the speeches. I should make myself like an edited version with just the speeches, because there's like pretty much the whole part with Sam and Frodo all throughout the second and third books. Like, I don't even care about that stuff. I just skip all that part. There's only so many times you need to watch the whole like Sam, Frodo, Sam, Frodo. It's like, fuck that shit. I just edit that part out and just get back to the wrath and ruin and the world's ending. It's a blood day, a sword day for death and glory. That's the shit that you want. Yeah. Yeah, I just skipped that stuff. Like, it was, like, it's fine, like, whatever, it makes sense in the story and everything, and it is pretty heartfelt. Like, I do, like, don't get me wrong, get a little bit sentimental about Sam being like the loyal comrade that he is and stuff like that. But you know what I mean, it's just not the stuff that I like lay awake, wanting to listen to over and over again, whereas the pre-battle speeches, Aragorn's speech at the Black Gate, like, there may come a time when the will of men will fail, but it is not today, that shit's pretty awesome as well. There's some epic battle speeches in Lord of the Rings. Definitely, I think Lord of the Rings has got the most epic battle speeches in one single book, like one single trilogy out of any series that I know of. Because, yeah, Theoden's got 2 awesome battle speeches, and Aragorn's got one as well. Even Julius Caesar's only got, like, 2. Jeez. Pre-battle speeches are more important than the actual battle to me. Yeah, I know, for sure. Because it's the pre-battle is the time, when when the will of men may fail, when the knees are shaking, the bowels are loosening, that's the time. It's the time when you don't know whether you're going to stand or run. It's the important time. There'll be an army worthy of Mordor. Is that Sauron's pre-battle speech? Man, is this stream still going? You were playing last night and I was playing 30 turns of Sisters of Twilight. Hey, Eldon. Yeah, this is episode 2. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with my... I really need to take care of gate peaks, but we were sort of discussing this yesterday. Like, I need to get Thorgrim. I can't really handle not getting Thorgrim and Grendel, but their strength rank is too high at the moment, and I need money to get them with, and yeah, we could go for the whole dwarf trading thing.
The Empire.
I feel a bit mean like taking out Maragliano though, because they've kind of been our buddies up until now.
Bring me. What do you want of the warrior queen? My consent.
Submit. You are in the court of a king. You find me in an accepting mood. Never.
But yeah, we could take out Maragliano and then build a dwarven trading empire to the High Elves. It'd probably somewhat help out our financial situation.
Garage. Okay.
And then we're gonna have to drop Gotrek in 4 turns as well.
I'll do the fighting. Your doom is assured. Where's the slaughter? Gotrek Gurnison. Keep me busy. Time for some bloodletting.
Another 58 goals. Not bad, not bad.
Gotrek Gurnison.
On the 3rd day, it's the 5th day. On the 5th day at dawn, look to the east. Yeah, I just watched it. That's the only reason I remember. Yeah, I gotta admit, Lord of the Rings kind of makes me cry sometimes. All the bits, like even when even when Gandalf does come with Arwen, is his name Arwen? Arwen? Everyone's name's like Alwyn or Erwin or something, like all the Rohirrim riders. But yeah, he crests the top of the hill and he's with Arwen and then he's like, King Theoden King stands alone, and then Arwen's like, not alone, and then the riders all come down and like smash all the orcs. Fantastic. Also, how steep is that hill? It's ridiculous. A wizard is never early nor or late. Yeah, exactly. Asian medieval movies are really shining in the last few years. Yeah, I've seen a few good Asian movies lately. I really like some of the Korean movies as well, like the weird sort of horror-y type ones. Yeah, so to get 24, to get lower than 24, I need to get rid of 9.
Gotrek Gurnison. Gotrek Gurnison. Gotrek Gurnison.
Oh, I could have. Oh well, whatever.
Gotrek Gurnison. Gotrek Gurnison. Gotrek Gurnison. Garage. Troll Slayer.
I should have left those. That's alright.
Making ground. I've not got all day.
We got beer? We've got beer at the moment. Yeah, sweet. So we can make another Iron Warden's tankhead. It's really not all we need now. Quite the first time I watched the movie after Maria, I thought Gandalf was really gone, and the sadness in the scene is just so well acted. Yeah, fully. That was really sad, the part when Gandalf dies. And I still remember reading the books as well, and it was like, it wasn't just sadness, it was like fear, you know, like Gandalf was the only one that could save them, you know, like they're up against these, you know, the Nazgul, these like invincible, deadly, horrifying creatures, you know, and Gandalf was like larger than life, you know, he was so powerful. And in the original books, before the Mines of Moria, we don't really know what Gandalf is, you know, he's like this old wizard type guy, like cool, whatever. But in the Mines of Moria is the first time you actually see his power, like his actual wizard power, that is actually a really powerful entity, you know. And yeah, and then he dies, you know, and it's like, what the fuck? It's like he's the strong, like, you know, way more powerful than anybody else in the party. Without him, like, they're doomed, you know, they're doomed. And so it's not just like, you know, it's not just like grief from losing your friend. It's like losing your, you know, your parent or your protector or the strongest guy in your gang or whatever, you know. It's like it's this deep dismay as well, you know, like just like, oh shit. Like, I don't know, it's hard, like the way saying that makes it sound more comical than it is though. Like, I don't know if you've ever had that feeling, but it's like, it's a bad fucking feeling, you know, like the death of hope, you know. Yeah. It's like, it's not good. And so yeah, it was a pretty good moment. And also I love the part when he comes back, when Gandalf the White comes back, and you know, and like, yeah, there's so many good parts in it. There's some really good parts in the fantastic series. Yeah, it's Cock Monkey got me into it because we were talking about lembas bread and cram, which is apparently the dwarf, the tasteless, crappy dwarf version of lembas bread, you know, from Lord of the Rings. And so yeah, it got me thinking about it. I don't know what we're gonna do with Karak Norn. Am I gonna like keep it going or? I would like to get some more runesmiths going.
An oath is an oath. Arcane winds under control. Nothing to do here. Let's go. The rune's duty is never done.
Well, you fools, I'll level up now. Exactly. Yeah, like Maria's pretty is
Set a clan and hold. What orders?
I don't know, it's sad as well, like the halls of Maria, like this just amazing, you know, huge place made from all of the craftsmanship of the dwarves, and it's just, you know, it's in ruins now, it's been destroyed. It'd be a pretty sad thing to be in like a graveyard of a city like that, where, you know, like thousands of people had lived and their children had grown and everything, and also just the craftsmanship and the pride and everything, you know, like, and just, yeah, for just to all be dead, you know, it'd just be, I don't know, it'd be pretty sad. Like, I think, you know, if you go to a graveyard and see someone's grave, it's sad, but when you see the graveyard of a whole people, you know, the graveyard of a whole nation, it's like everything, like their pride and their dreams and their riches and just everything, you know, dust. It's pretty hectic. Yeah, Gandalf is like one of the Anna. Is that what they're called? The Anna. Sort of like it'd be equivalent to an archangel in Christian kind of myth. If Sauron's like Satan, then yeah, like Gandalf is kind of similar. He's like an archangel or whatever. But Sauron's not even like the main. Sauron's not even Satan really. There's like another guy called Melkor, I think, who's like the original fallen angel kind of guy. Sauron was just his like underling shit kicker. Maya, is that what they are? What's the difference with that? Anna and the Maya? Maya, sorry, Maya. Yeah, Maya might be the right word. Sorry, Tux. Yeah. Melkor is like the original fallen angel, like the boss of the bad guys, if you will. Morgoth, Melkor, yeah. Sauron was like his little underling, like one of the lesser, one of the lesser voices that followed him. But yeah, after Melkor got thrown down and chained and stuff, Sauron like snuck out. The ring is the real bad guy if you think about it. Pretty sure Sauron's the bad guy. Sauron made the ring. And there's not just one ring, like there's heaps of other rings as well. And I'm pretty sure they're all fucking pretty evil as well. Actually, no, they're not. Actually, the other rings aren't really that evil, are they? Not compared to the One Ring. Like I think they're all designed to kind of like lead the wearers astray. But I don't think the other ones are as powerful as the One Ring. It's a pretty... Fuck, are we playing this game at all? Jeez, I forgot about it. I keep forgetting about the game. Yeah, Eru is like God, basically. The Valar and then the Maiar. Oh, that's right. The Valar with the gods, right? The Valar are kind of like Thor and Odin and all that. Like they were kind of like the, well, I mean, I guess, yeah. It's sort of like there's like Eru is like kind of like God, and then there's like these like demigods or gods like below him that are the Valar. They're kind of like all these like larger than life superhero type guys cruising around like Thor and whatever. And then there's the Maiar, which are like these little angel type things. How did he act without the ring? He made the ring. So he definitely acted without the ring. The ring didn't exist before. The Astari. Yeah, the Astari are the 8 wizards, right? But yeah, but anyway, to get back to the original point. Yeah, Gandalf is like super fucking powerful. He's not just like some old dude in a robe. He's like a demigod, basically.
Born to die.
I think we're finished with this turn. I've just been like clicking around in circles doing nothing for the last few minutes. I kind of want to pop out another 3 runesmiths, but maybe we should nip over, take Carrick 8 Peaks, lose Carrick 8 Peaks again, then piss off again and let Thorgrim get bashed. Maybe that might be the thing.
Before the heir of Lund. I am Belegar, true. Step forth, true friend of the Angrund clan.
We're not at war with Grimgor or Snickitch or Moors, and neither is Thorgrim. So that's why Thorgrim is so powerful.
Incarnate. Know this and weigh your words.
So the problem with that is that when Moors and Snickitch and Grimgor declare war on Thorgrim, because we're in a defensive alliance, that means we're going to be at war with them as well, but because of the player bias, he's going to come for us instead of Thorgrim. So yeah, we might have just been a bit unlucky in this particular instance. Oh yeah, we're going to lose Pottery when this gets taken as well. Who's the Border Princes at war with? Who's kicking their asses? We could always take it off them. Oh, who is it? Is it the Beastmen? Hey Zoltero, how you going, man? He was the first not to write about German folklore. Yeah, the thing I love about Tolkien is that he like he just sort of made his own world, you know, and like I don't know, it's like I'm not really like a religious person or anything, but like my like worldview that's created, you know, like a big part of it is like escapism, I guess, and the like I feel like I owe Tolkien for the kind of whole idea of like creating these epic fantasy worlds, but in that specific kind of way, you know, that incredibly detailed. Like it's not just a vehicle for the story, it's the world, it's creating the world as an end in itself, you know. And like that's the sort of thing that you do in like Dungeons and Dragons, and lots of other fantasy writers have done the same thing as well.
King's command.
But yeah, I feel like that's, I don't know how to really...
Move. Got then.
Maybe we should send a bunch of heroes down to become part of Gotrek's little gang. Maybe that would be cool. Yeah, I think Grimnir is what we want.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
Brock Ironwheel. Good on you, Brock. Good lad. These are the guys all got... Yeah, so I figure we're gonna have to replace Gotrek soon with another lord, because he is gonna leave us, and then we're gonna be severely screwed financially. But if we get some heroes in there in the second army, start leveling them up, it could be pretty good. Oh yeah, we did kill Skarsnik, didn't we? Hey, Dismaz25 OMG. Thanks for the great content. You're helping me a lot, even if I played thousands of hours in this game. Oh, that's awesome. Dizza. I got a hard name to say. Diza M25 OMG. I don't know, what would I call you for short? Fuck, that's a hard name. But anyway, thanks a lot for the super chat, man. That's really nice of you. Totally forgot. You've totally ruined my train of thought now. I totally forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, I was making sure that Skarsnik's dead. Where's the greenskins? We're not even discovered. I know how yet. Okay, Skarsnik is definitely dead. Okay, cool. So we did it. We did the job properly. That's cool. Actually, we'll give ooh, my favorite streamer. Hey, Alex. Thanks, man. Yeah. How am I gonna make a rename named after Dizam25 OMG? That's a really fucking hard name. Is Dizam Strom. Sounds like a dwarven wizard. Fuck. This is no good. Dism. There we go. Dism's Rangers. Alright, you're in. Welcome to the team. Hey Srini, how you going?
What orders?
Christianity interpretation? Did he say Montano? What? Hey, streaming again? Sure am. We are back.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Alright, well we could... Well actually, should we build some gyrocopters? That would be pretty cool. What would happen if I build another lord here? Ooh, that's rough, that's rough. How many turns we left? 3 turns. So we'll build that. 1, 2, 3. Then he's gone. Yeah, that sort of works, I think. We're probably going to get pretty broke, but...
Trek, journey son. Enough walking.
Oh, actually,
It is
let's.
settled. Ahead. Spoils of war.
All right.
All for me.
Someone in chat was saying Tolkien's movies were his interpretation of Christianity. I've heard a few things like that, or that it was like a political commentary on World War One and all this kind of stuff. But I don't think any of that's like, you could say it was inspired by Christianity, it was inspired by, you know, Celtic myth, it was inspired by German folklore, it was inspired by, you know, whatever. But yeah, I don't think it was meant to be intentionally anything. I think it was just, you know, stories that he made up for his grandchildren, basically. But, you know, being like a fucking nerd that he was, he just like went all out and just made like a whole world and just lovingly kept adding little details to it and filling it out more and more, like the way that, you know, the way that we probably would if we were making our own little fantasy world for our guys. It's, yeah, he made a badass world, exactly. It's like, but it's cool because like Warhammer Fantasy, for example, Warhammer Fantasy is kind of like the conglomeration of dozens of people contributing, plus like thousands or millions more of fans, like kind of, there's ideas that have come from the fandom as well, plus kind of stealing ideas from every fantasy trope in existence, and all of that put together, you know, it's probably only about the same, you know, size as Lord of the Rings. That's not true. There's probably a lot more in Warhammer, but you know what I mean. They feel about as epic as each other. I was actually thinking, like, can somebody solve this puzzle for me? I don't want to have to figure it out. It's alright. I'll look it up so I don't have to figure it out. I could figure it out, but my brain gets sore from like trying to turn it around in my head, you know. Thanks, Legend. Silmarillion is nuts. Yes, I really like the Silmarillion. It's nowhere near as like, it doesn't get you in like with the characters as much, but it's just so cool because it's really like it's like the Greek myths or something. It's really got that epic fantasy, like epic, that feeling of myth, you know, myth and ancient stories and stuff. Kind of, yeah, it's done really well, I think. But it's not the same sort of immersive novel like Lord of the Rings is. All right, where's our resources? This is really bad. I had a mission that I was going to try to play really effectively this time around, but then we just start talking about Lord of the Rings and get distracted, and I feel like I'm not playing very efficiently at all. So I'm just looking up these puzzles. I should put the shortcut on my desktop so I don't have to like keep it. No. Oh yeah, Talisman of Preservation. Lucked out. Or lucked in, or whatever. It's pretty good. Well, I love The Hobbit. I really like The Hobbit. It's not like you just click where your heart is, lol. Yeah, I love Thorin Oakenshield. Thorin Oakenshield in The Hobbit basically is Belegar. And like, yeah, he's just another one of these like dark, not anti-heroes, but like flawed heroes, you know? It's beautiful. Messy Madman with the super early Gromby, few hours of sleep, then back into Belegar. So it's all about. It's the time of the dwarf, bro. The time of the dwarf. Shit, I didn't really think this through, did I? Now we're gonna have to fight again, but we've got mercenaries we can always get if we need to.
What's your orders?
Volley Flyer is pretty good. Yeah, we should start fixing our economy with some technologies as well. What are we up to now? 354%. Yeah, it's not bad. We can get that higher though, for sure.
Grudge bearer.
3 turns, we'll keep an eye on that. He's still got 2, so he's not going anywhere Yeah, Thorgrim's... Yeah, we really need Thorgrim to get into a war with Grimgor. Like, what the fuck, Grimgor? Get off your ass and do something. Like, surely they'll get into a war eventually. 354%. That is a big number. Now, if you want to check out my dwarf followers guide, that sort of explains about all that. But basically, just cancel your research at the start of every turn, do all your stuff, and then restart your research at the end of every turn, and you'll get heaps of research followers. Is the gist of it. But there's a little bit more to it than that.
True friend of the Angrund clan.
Runes are very cool. What was that? What? I just had a mad laughter. Oh, these are, you just did another super, you already did a super chat, bro. What are you doing another one for? I'm going back to the first episode of this campaign. I've still not watched it. Thanks for the units rename. Have a good time, everyone. Oh, hey, you don't need to watch the whole first episode. Just watch the video. There's a link to the video in the description. The video goes for about 25 minutes, and that explains all the strategies and everything, basically. So you don't have to watch the whole first 8-hour stream. Just watch that 25-minute video. That'll tell you everything you need to know. Goddamn Mercy is here. How you going, Lexi? Yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat, Dizam. I don't know if I know how to say your name. Thank you, though. It's the time of the dwarf, Linksy. That's what it's all about. Linksy the donut guy? Is Linksy the donut guy? He never gives me any donuts. Where's my donuts? The fuck, I love donuts. Should have got my wife to get me some donuts. She got me some fish. I had fish and chips for dinner tonight. It was very nice. Homemade fish and chips.
Sit a while and listen.
Sit a while and listen. Oh shit, these... I was gonna fucking do a thing on these guys.
Aye, it is time.
Oh, you didn't get a rune thing. Rune bearer.
Runes are ready. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Fate provides the plot.
Moving. Yes? Yes, let's move. A wise plan. On the way.
On the way.
Is it time?
No. Godtrek, Gurnis.
Medium. Oof.
I'll do the fighting. Your doom is...
No, they're probably gonna be out of range now. No, my luck.
Slaughter. Godtrek, Gurnison.
Oh no, just in range again. Beautiful. Okay, that should be perfect. Then 80 minus 20. Oh shit, they're gonna just back in time again. And
good old scrap.
So I want to get these choppers over there. Who would you say was the strongest dwarf campaign? We had a big yeah, I don't know, we had a big kind of argument about that, not argument, discussion about that last stream. Basically, my thoughts are Grombrindal and Belegar are the strongest early game. Well, actually, no, discounting Thoric. I haven't really given Thoric a good go, so just take Thoric out of the equation. I don't really like Thoric because he starts too far away, but that's just a purely subjective thing. Thoric is pretty strong. Thoric's probably definitely worthy of being in the conversation, but I don't really play Thoric, so I can't really comment. But if you take out Thoric, then I would say Grombrindal and Belegar are the strongest early game, and because you're strong early game, you end up being strong all game, so they're very strong. For like strongest overall end game power, you know, I'd say maybe Thorgrim's better than those two, like in the end, but you know, you'll be so much better set up from having the strong early game that the other two are probably better. But yeah, that's kind of my general take on it. You can make Thoric's army the strongest in the game with all the buffs and runes. Okay, yeah, but only if you start as Thoric, right? You can't like confederate him into the other factions and make his army super awesome still, can you?
A binding oath. It is agreed. The guild approves. Up. That is agreement. Beast Slayer. Gotrek Gurnisan. Monster Slayer.
I'll keep that going. Meanwhile, Belegar can jump back over to here.
Seeking vengeance.
How long till we got this rebelling? No, not straight away. Hey, the John, how you going, man? Yeah, Quarrelers are cool and everything, but they're not guns, are they? I want to get me some guns. What's best? I'm about to bring Thoric on the field, actually. What's best for Thoric, you know, just army-wise, just in terms of the stuff in his own skill tree? Still Quarrelers? I'm not sure. What are these like with, so what do we got down here? 2 Grudge Throwers. So they're already pretty good straight off the bat. A bit better. Bit better again. Bit better again. Yeah, I don't know, it's pretty good right as it is. And it's cheap. We'll just leave it. Should put walls around this thing and see what sort of rebels we're going to get there. Greenskins, right? So if we put some, if we have some walls up around this thing, it'll probably just keep going. Oh, we're getting pretty fucking broke. We might need to cancel that again to get money. See how we go. His top skill line gives him passive Rune of Seeking. Still Quarrelers and Greshawers. Okay. Well, we're going to give him Heroes and Warriors. How about that?
Summon me if you dare.
Oh, I cancelled the fucking...
The axe thirsts for war.
That was a sort of waste of thing. Oh well, whatever. Never mind. I'm not even going to talk about it. It's too embarrassing.
For clan honor. I answer to clan and hold.
I've done quite a few things like that this campaign. Like if you took out all of the unforced errors that I made to do with economy, like building extra lords when I didn't need to, I've done that about 3 times at least. You know, I probably could have had like at least another 5 or 10,000 gold now, which would be pretty good. You're doing it wrong. Rah. I mean, I would give him Sequoias if I could. It's not really convenient right now.
Revenge incarnate. Lord of the Angrund.
All right. Let us...
True king of 8 feet.
Actually, we can build money in Festus Spike, because either the rebels are going to spawn here, in which case we can kill them, or they're going to spawn at the other end, in which case this will be here for ages. So we'll get our monies back. We'll get our money back. And if they spawn here, then we can actually put them up the other, put the money at the other end as well. Get a bit more money there.
For clan honor.
I really want to build the...
Fear no peril.
Oh, bro. What about if we put this there? Slightly better, but not really that great. I don't want to lose all my veteraned up dudes. How about we get a you in there, get a you in there. It's pretty expensive, but let's give it a shot.
Keep me busy! Time for some bloodletting! Out of my way! And? Victorious, but alive! Gotrek Gurnison!
Damn it. Screw up our
Yes!
dudes. Oh, I could have joined them together.
Gotrek Gurnison!
Oh god, what am I doing? Keep screwing up.
A good old scrap! Gotrek Gurnison!
Yeah, I screwed that up. Just like let go of all my experience by accident. It's cool.
Demon Slayer!
We cut 1 unit of experience, guys, so that's pretty cool.
Born to die. What needs to be done?
Alright, that should fix that up once these guys get there. What else are we gonna do?
True king.
Yeah, I'm really not sure what to do with the rest of their points. I guess we just go speed. Yeah, we don't have to do it every turn though, they're fine. That's... Right, so we've got all our rangers pretty much geared up now. This melee defense could be kind of good too. be time to beg some money off all of everybody we know again.
Anad,
It's about that time.
honor to your ancestors. No.
No.
Onward, fellow Dowie. It is an honor.
Big mistake was not taking out Tilia for trade. Yeah, I mean,
Agreed.
it wasn't a mistake, it was a choice. Like, I didn't want to do that because I just, you know, for the role plays, I guess.
Don't think so.
And also, no, it's not just for the role plays, it's also, I didn't want to open up the southern front, basically, you know, like, as long as Tilia's there, that means I don't need to deal with Sartosa, and, like, also, like, I don't really need to deal with any, like, no one's going to attack me, really, from the south, because they'll go up against Tilia first, you know?
What?
And I just didn't want to, like, I didn't want the campaign to be about, like, that war in the south, I just wanted to focus on confederations.
By Sigma's will.
But you could say, so yeah, I'm not saying I won't say it's a mistake, because I was aware of the option and I just chose not to do it, you know what I mean? But it wasn't like, yeah, if you know what I mean. But I don't know, I guess you could still say it was a mistake. You say it's a bad strategy.
What?
Yes?
I am ready to parley.
Aye, am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. Nay.
The Empire.
I am ready to parley.
But yeah, I'm a bit, I don't know, I'm still a bit, I don't know. Like I mentioned it in the guide, like it's definitely a viable, it's definitely an option, is to go for the trading route. And it's good because, you know, you can take advantage of that to use for your rune stuff. I probably could have asked them for more. But I don't think it's like necessary. Like in my previous Belegar campaigns, I, you know, was quite fine without doing it.
Alright. Armored, welcome to fair Britonia, commoner. Absolutely not.
What? By Sigma's will, come in peace. Not in my name. Who calls?
Honor before glory.
Champion of the... Do you wish the lady's favor? Think again. I think not.
No, that'll keep us out of trouble. Wouldn't it be possible to use Tabaro for trade as well? Karak Izor is connected through Mount Skavenblight, isn't it? I'm not sure. You can triple the attack speed of archers with some micro? What the fuck are you talking about, Linksy? Just throws it in there. Thorgrim is memester, Belegar's a dud. Angrund is grudge bearer's ammo. Thorgrek is the ultimate Chad. Okay, there you go. Oh, Age of Empires 4, okay. Right, I was like, what? Linksay's like broken the game. Nice. Congrats for that. That sounds pretty powerful. If you really are the first one to discover that, I'm sure there'd be like millions of people that would want to know about that. You should go and fucking make a video immediately. Or stay here and chat with us while you make a video immediately.
Troll Slayer.
I think I made an extra Iron Warden's tank kit and I just never gave it to anyone. Yeah, I did.
Gottrek Gurnishan. Anad? I'm moving. It shall be done.
Quill and sword.
Journeying.
All right, let's see what happens. Spare change, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you say, well, I'll say, yeah, maybe it was a mistake not to go through a trade through Miragliano, but what I meant was it wasn't an accident, you know. It might have been a mistake, but it wasn't an accident. I did it completely on purpose. Do you think we can beat these guys with the thing? I don't know how, like, I was hoping that this was going to be like one of those things. The problem with the grudge throwers is they've got a really flat trajectory, so you can't, like, it's not like mortars where you can lob them easily over the top of stuff. Hey, see Vicious, have a good night. See you, Linksy. Yeah, yeah, no, Age of Empires actually looks pretty good, but it's just, it's sort of not really my kind of game. Like, if I didn't have Total War to play, then I'd probably be interested, but it's just, yeah, like for me, Total War is just better, you know. But I think that it's, I mean, yeah, it's a different type of game. It's definitely got its things. It looks pretty cool. Like the screenshots I've seen and stuff of it actually look pretty good.
This grudge must be satisfied. Grudge thrower. For the Kara's angle. Grudge thrower. For the ancestors.
Hopefully it'll be alright. See if we can get rid of this action.
Dwarf warriors! For the High King! Dwarf warriors! The clans unite!
No, I don't know how this is going to work out. It might not be that great. Oh yeah, I could have had these guys over there getting some extra tower shots on, but... I want these dwarfs to get out of the way. These ones. How long is the gate going to take to go down?
We demand blood! Go! Quarrelers! Move now!
Run, run, run! Shit, we're going to lose some foods. Our little stumpy legs aren't going very good.
Pump those dwarven legs! Move! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Pump those dwarven legs! Bring them down! Move now! Wow! Attack! Plow through! Oh, those dwarven legs! Quarrelers! Dwarfs, ready axes! Go! Satisfy the grudge! Move now! Rage fire! Rage fast! Strike out! Moving out! It is a reckoning! Blow through! Ready to strike! Bring the axe! We demand blood! Stop! Move! Quarrelers! We demand blood! Nothing can stop us! Quarrelers! Charge! Pump those dwarfen legs! Strike out! They have wronged us! Get moving! Quarrelers! Yes! Grudge thrower! Castle! Yes! Vengeance! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Rage fire, rage fast! Move! Move off! Pump those dwarfen legs! Righto! Be it ready!
Oh, these Black Orcs. We can't fucking deal with that shit.
Strike out!
Like, we can't take them out. We're fucked. Unless we can get them with army losses. Maybe if we just
For the High King! Ready to strike!
time up with warriors. I don't think the warriors will last long enough though. Yeah, I saw. I mean, they're right. You mean they're our left here. There's one coming around here. Yeah, we can't deal with this front shit anyway. So there's nothing we can do about the side. Like this Black Orc, we can't kill him. You know. Like, oh, he did a bit of damage to him. Oh, I don't know. Maybe he'll just eventually grind himself down on those guys. I don't know.
For the Karas Anchor! Aye! Attack the Urks! Grudge thrower! Scarf! Yes! Yes! For mountain and hall! Understood, Lord! Grudge thrower! Attack the Urks! Move to attack! Powder charged! Axes out! Hit on! War of vengeance! Axes out! Quarrelers! Grudge thrower! Kazook! Dwarf warriors! For Grimnir! How about them? War machine ready!
These Wolf Warriors are actually grinding him down slowly. It's pretty good.
Slay the Oathbreakers! All out! Nothing can stop us! Kill them! Withdraw! Yes! Move off! Warriors! vengeance begins. Yes, Lord.
Yeah, we're fucked. We're fucked. In a bit of shit. In a bit of strife.
Brooks forward. Dwarfs, ready axes. We demand blood. Go. Move. Move now. Nothing can stop us.
Yeah, that's alright. I just, yeah, I wasn't, yeah, fuck it. I'm happy to lose this. I didn't really care that much. I didn't want to invest more money in it and then possibly lose it anyway. So I'm kind of happy I didn't spend the like 2,000 gold to upgrade it because it wouldn't have been finished yet and I would have lost it anyway. But yeah, it would have been cool if we could have finished them off.
Kill them! Sterling! Kill bearers! All! Grudge thrower! Big man! For the ancestors! Let the vengeance begin! Go! Plow through! Joey, attack! Withdraw! Right far, right fast! We fire on your command! Joey, attack! Move to attack! Put the axe! The army are ready!
These goblins fuck off or what?
All out! Dwarf warriors! Aye! At your command! Kill them!
Hold the line.
Slay everything without a beard! Moving out! Move now! Charge! Warriors! Let's start shooting! Kaduk! Yes! Vengeance! Yes, Lord! Hold out! For the ancestor gods! Put those dwarven legs! Adu! Down! Basil! Very well! All out!
Come on. Hold the line. Ah, the heroes. We can't kill the heroes. Fuck.
Aye! Slay the Oathbreakers!
Now we're done. Oh well, it was a good pretty fight. A pretty good fight. Catapults hold the ramp, so I usually try to hold the enemies close to the gate. Yeah, that's a good call actually. If we had I don't think close to the gate would have been a good idea, but if we had held them like down here, the trajectory because the trajectory through here kind of sometimes it was hitting around the top here maybe, whereas if we had done it down here, it would have been more like, you know. Anyways, that was a bit of fun. We made them we bled them a little bit anyway. Yeah, I don't know about closer to the gate. You reckon that's good? Maybe, I don't know. Older for a trait. Nah, look, we were a bit overmatched. They had too many units. Like we used almost every skerrick of ammunition. All of the crossbows were out of ammunition. Only the catapults had like 10% of the ammo left. So I think, I think that was a bit. I mean, it's probably doable. You know what I mean? If you're willing to restart it like 3 or 4 times. Hey, Bear Grilled. Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Yeah, keep it going. I love that shit. Oh, they only sacked it, so we didn't even lose anything because it was only tier 1 anyway. So Oh, I thought they might. Oh, well, whatever. Recruiting crossed, yeah, I guess we'll...
We go to
Looked easier from where I'm sat. Maybe, I mean, maybe I just did it really badly, I don't
An
know.
unconquerable monster needs slaying.
Like, yeah, maybe if I had tanked them in a different position, maybe if I wasn't shooting my own infantry in the back as much, you know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It seemed like it wasn't very close to me, but...
Consider it done.
Oh, yeah. That guy, we definitely need to get revenge on him. Alright, who are we going to confederate? I don't think we can confederate
Armor the High King.
our mate.
serve thee.
We don't have enough cash. Yeah, it doesn't even make the needle move, not even slightly.
Greetings. know,
Can't get Carrick Hadron either. We could probably go for like Carrick Ziflin or Carrick Norn. Carrick Norn might be interesting. What level, what tier are they? No. Carrick Ziflin's not a capital. Carrick Norn, maybe? Or maybe we should just keep it open in case we get the opportunity to confederate somebody else. You wouldn't have won. Maybe I wouldn't have won because I didn't win. So yeah, there you go.
Tried and tested. Ah. Clan will be tested. You're no use to me. Unbending.
All right, what are we going to do here? We will get rid of those guys.
I'm listening.
We will move
Dwarves never tire.
here. And Fire Fury, Iron Drakes, and Flame Cannon units. Okay. Yeah, sure. Get his runes leveled up. Give him an Iron Warden's Tankard, maybe. Give him one of these bad boys. Yeah, should have had a hero down here earlier because then we could have used them to sack tomorrow. We could. So what was the suggestion? We take Tabaro and then use that for trade. I don't think we can do that, can we?
Iron will.
I don't think there is a road. I don't think there's a road that connects. So this road comes down to Maragliano, but it doesn't go to Skavenblight, and then there's no road from Skavenblight to Tabaro either. So I don't think that'll work. But we can try it. Yeah, that's a big problem that some people pointed out to me that I noticed. Yeah, that I realized is actually true. Yeah, they can't fire effectively from walls. I think even if they aren't getting their fire blocked, like line of sight wise, like, you know, direct fire like guns, they can't all shoot. Only like the front line actually shoot. Like I think archers, maybe all of them do shoot, but the thing is they can't rotate to fire, so they've only got an arc, you know, like that. And if you just move to the side of their arc, then, you know, they can't all shoot. Whereas an open field, they can tilt like a turret and shoot whatever direction they need to shoot, you know? So if you're on a wall, you're just screwed, basically. I think they need to really fix that shit. They need to, like, yeah, I don't know. They need to fix that shit. They need to make it like that you get a dramatically longer range from the walls, which I think you already do get a bit of a range boost, and make it so that the people on the left side of the formation can shoot to the right side of the formation if, like, all things being equal. So, like, if it's crossbowmen on the walls versus crossbowmen on the ground, and the crossbowmen on the ground are, like, just outside of their range or whatever, their normal range, then the guys at the wall should be able to shoot them when they can't shoot them, and the guys at the left side of the formation should be able to shoot them if they're on the right side of the formation. So basically you get like a massive advantage, you know, for the walls being on the walls. It should be like a massive advantage. And if they want to stop you from getting a massive fucking advantage, then they need to take the walls. You know, the wall should be super important, in my opinion, but the walls are not super important. They're shit. So it's like, yeah, it's weird.
Aye, lad, what can I do? What's your order?
So my theory is, even though this is, I don't know, maybe we should probably just abandon this shit now. We probably should just raise Skavenblight and have done with it. Because this shit's expensive, you know, we can't afford this. Maybe we could recolonize Tabaro maybe, and then maybe it won't be as stupid with 2 different things going on at the same time. You know?
Belegar-Pain-Train, Lund's heir, true king of 8 peaks.
Oh yeah, we should give Rune of Spite to Thorok as well.
All ways are best. A wise direction.
Maybe I should get rid of this guy. How much is he costing us? He's a Grungni though, so he's pretty good. 438 per turn. It's pretty expensive. We're gonna spend, because we're gonna have to spend like 10 turns to get him back, and it's like 4,000 gold that we're gonna have to spend on him, so we might have to go to a bit of economic rationalism. Supposedly get an advantage, but not so much, yeah. Yeah, units need to be able to pivot to shoot diagonally. I think that's one of the key things, yeah. Shit, it's getting really hot in here. I'm starting to sweat. I'm just gonna put my air conditioning on. No, seen that and realized that, like, apart from my room, apart from the office where I am now, like, the rest of the house is all dark, which is normal because I normally stream at like midnight or 4 a.m. and so Mrs. Mercy's usually tucked up in bed asleep. But yeah, I went out there and I just realized that she's not here because she's at her mum's. And it's like, no, even though it's like, you know, effectively exactly the same because I'm not interacting with her anyway. I don't know, it's not as nice. I like knowing she's tucked up in bed, safe and sound while I'm doing my thing. But she's not. She's out there somewhere in the world, not in my castle. Yeah, I got the house to myself, which is good. I've been enjoying that, but then now I'm like, but it's better when she's here. Like, it's better when she's here, like not interacting with me, you know, safely somewhere else in the house where I don't have to worry about her. you know, but here somewhere. Yeah, I like her to be here, like somewhere tucked away, safe, not bothering me. I don't know if that's like really bad, but when my wife is gone, I just get lonely. I just want to hear someone to hear me ramble. Yeah. But also you can make noise and do karate. That is true. That is true. She's pretty funny. She comes, like, every time she finishes work, she comes and she wants to, like, hang out with me and shit. But, like, I finish work, like, 3 or 4 hours later than her. So, like, she's finished work, so she's all, like, energized and excited because she just finished work and now she's free for the day, you know? Whereas I'm, like, I've still got, like, 3 or 4 hours of work left to do. So I'm, real pissed off and stuff. So she'll, like, come and want to hang out with me and stuff. And then sometimes she'll start, like, play fighting with me, right? So, like, I'm, like, sitting at my desk, like, typing and doing administration and shit while she's like hitting me and stuff. So I'm like fighting her off with like one hand while I'm like trying to do my work and just getting really pissed off. But you know, I miss it when she's gone.
Lord of the Angrund. True king.
What are we gonna do here? My plan was to like fuck around fighting rebels here, but then I realize now that's a shit plan. Let's go out and cause some carnage. Let's make ourselves felt in the world, you know? Let's destroy somebody's life. How about this guy? This guy is the guy who took over our new lands of Carrick-Herne that we briefly held. Yeah, Sakura Zakarac's way too strong.
Anad.
76. I wonder if we got their like strength rating up.
I am Iron Fist.
Like I wonder
King.
how far away we are on that. Maybe we should just go and take Carrick 8 Peaks just to get rid of the upkeep penalty and then just pull back again and hopefully... See, we can't take Carrick 8 Peaks without getting into a war with Grimgor. And I really want Grimgor to get into a war with Thorgrim first. Oh, let's go and fight the vampires and get Isabella's trait. Yeah, fully. Let's do that. Brilliant. Love it. What's up, bro? Just chilling. How you going? We can easily destroy like any army in the whole map right now, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not easily, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we'd win against pretty much any other single army. But we could probably take on any other double army, I'd say, just about.
Rune Lord of Carrick-Azul.
We might lose a few rangers though. All of your renamed characters might die though. Sorry. Alright.
If you want something
This is
right,
pretty bad, isn't it? I don't want to give up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 17, 50. Should I just let this shit go? We've got all of those gold we need now, like really.
Hammer and anvil.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm over this shit now.
Tried and tested.
Pulling out.
Summon me if you dare.
Shit, we're still at minus. We're still running minus 400. We've got so many freaking heroes. Now they all went down here for no reason. I want all these heroes to get leveled up and be like super tough and give them heaps of rune gear and stuff. I'm ready to die, Mercy. No, you mean your rangers? Yeah, I was gonna say, geez, dude, like, don't give up now, everyone. You've got so much left to live for. But no, that's cool. All right, now we can possibly get our. But yeah, see, now this is another example. Like, since I was gonna do that, I could have just done that a while ago and saved, like, you know, 50,000 gold. Not 50,000, but probably like 10 or 20,000. You know. Like 150 oath gold is like 6 turns worth, you know. So I haven't spent this 150, so probably I don't really need the 150, you know. So I could have just saved even money. So yeah, this is definitely not the most efficient way to do it. In the video we showed the efficient way to do it, and in this we're showing the, like, when everything goes wrong and you make a lot of mistakes version of it. Just to give a full cross section. I'm still, like, reasonably confident that we'll end up getting all of the lords, which is my primary goal. But I'm not. To be honest, I'm not that confident. Not that confident. I'm pretty confident-ish. But let's hunt. Let's try and make the ultimate Belegar. And for that, we're going to need to kill Isabella. We have to hunt the lady. Oh cool, now we're positive now. Alright, so I think the yellow line is there. We go for, yeah, that gets us further. We kind of need some actually, let's go defensive alliance with Avaland. That way we'll get some good vision. Actually, will that give us vision? Right. Like proper vision?
And make all right.
No. Okay, that was pretty useless. Just gave us, right, yeah, we need to get a proper military alliance to be able to see what they see. Alright, that was a bit of a waste. Now we're in a stupid defensive alliance with Avaland. I've got a bad feeling about force marching into vampire territory. We fear nothing. We are Clan Angrund. We're the best boys. Oh yeah, I should have built that gold thing. Nah, it'll get taken out before it pays for itself.
Yes. I answer to clan and hold.
Yeah, see, all these guys are really expensive and they're not really doing anything. I'm tempted to get rid of some rangers so that we can have more heroes, but the heroes don't really do much killing wise. I wonder how tough this rebellion's going to be. I might not put any more money into it. Like, I could upgrade this, but I might just leave it and see how tough this rebellion is first. $4,400. All right.
It's
Do you need to abandon Skavenblight so it doesn't come back? Was corruption percent? No, I'm pretty sure the Skaven corruption is still high enough because we were getting yellow rebels.
I am Belegar, true king of the 8 peaks.
Oh, cool. He's at war with Grimgor. Although he doesn't seem to be doing too badly though, does he? He's like spreading all out all over the place. Maybe we should confederate Zafbar. No, I'm pretty sure Ica will be fine because it's not Ica, it's not Clan Skyrim rebels, it's Skaven rebels. What? Just... Oh, I thought he like took... when I saw it from this angle like this, I thought that he had actually conquered like Karagufta. That would've been shit. I wonder if we can take out these guys with just the garrison. It definitely causes a few economic problems if we lose it. But I'm kind of wanting to throw caution to the wind and just let it play out. Yeah, we need some agents up here so we can figure out where everybody is.
To battle, it shall be done. On my way.
Where's Vlad? And there's Isabella. Boom, found her. Alright, sweet, that was easy. Now we'll just, you know, kill them, take all their stuff. It'll be sweet. Actually, sheep hero actions could be nice. Yeah, I think the rebels are spawning now, so you get to see. Are there stats to get dwarf growth up? No, not really. You can, if you have like a Saxony next, not a Saxony, if you have like a enemy next door to you, you can kind of go out, attack his forces, come back, and keep doing that over and over again to get like growth buffs on your army. But it's not like, it's very expensive and you can't really stack it, and yeah, it's not very powerful. Around 40%, I guess, you let rebels take settlement. What? How does that help your growth? Yeah, make him take the oath, of course. Always make him take the oath. How dare he? He brought shame to his people. I wonder if these guys are going to be able to take that on.
Welcome, Ken. Hammer that. Aye, am I in face?
No, he's up to strength like 16. He was down to like 74 before. Oh man, where the fuck did they go? I've like got no idea. Did anyone see which way they went? I don't know where to go. Maybe I should just take over Wordbad and let them come to me.
Grudge bearer.
Corruption needs to be below 30% to revive factions. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they've got Skaven corruption there that's high enough that they won't come back. Because Skavenblight's just permanently got, yeah. You'd have to put like a church next door or something, or church, you'd have to build a temple in there and have a bunch of untainted heroes or something to try to... Yeah, I don't think Skya can come back naturally unless you intentionally lower the corruption there. Because their own Skaven corruption blocks it.
Ready to serve! It is a...
I know, I didn't mean to.
War of vengeance! Satisfy the grudge! For the ancestor gods! Understood! Down! Let's settle some grudges! Let us bleed for the clan! For the High King! And vengeance! Get your beards up there! Charge! Kill the Oath Splitters! The clans unite! Nothing can stop us! Move now!
You see the changes to the Winds of Magic? Yeah, I did. We talked about it at the start of yesterday's stream. I think about if you go into yesterday's stream, go about 1 hour in. Spent about a good half an hour talking about it. So yeah, I don't really want to go over the whole thing again, but yeah, it's like, sounds cool. Like it was nothing too, you know, amazing. Are these guys shooting from... How weird is that? See, it's like outside of their range. No one's actually got range. Oh no, it sort of has, but not really. That's weird. No, not really. Their range is back to here. They're still getting range on them. Somehow, weirdly.
Ready to serve! Plow through! Move now! The runes glow! The clans unite! Move!
This time I saw Legend use stalking troops to open a gate without the AI noticing. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, stalking troops doing like ninja attacks and everything is pretty fun.
Belegar-Pain-Train!
Yeah, I should have kept this guy back. He's been a bit wrecked.
Cut their head-spitting tongues out! Valea's curse on all wizards!
Valea's curse on all wizards. Exactly. Witches. Oh, you know what we could do? We could spawn another lord outside the walls. Then they'll trap him. And then he'll get killed and we'll get another 50. We'll get another oath. We'll get another grudge, which will give us another Iron Waters tankard. Yeah, we got to try and get as many Iron Waters tankards as we can before the Border Princes loses their pottery. I think the Border Princes are allowed to lose their pottery.
Moving out. Lunds air.
Oh, that's them there.
On to vengeance. Zoe, attack.
Stop running.
Onwards.
Oh, she couldn't get away.
I stand if
We got her, boys.
seeking.
All right, we got what we came for. We got like 3,000 gold. Got regeneration. Now we can just leave again. Just leave the wreckage that we've left here. Oh, we may as well. Oh, cool! The defensive alliance with Avaland actually paid off and getting replenishment in their lands. Pretty nice.
Revenge incarnate.
I wonder if I should actually occupy this. Nah, I'll just sack it again on the way. We'll just sack it and then we'll leave again.
On.
Our rangers are. We could put a lord here. Just to help with
Summon me if you dare. The axe thirsts for war. You're not right in the head.
I feel like we've got a pretty solid garrison, like. I don't know.
I answer to clan and hold. The throng is mustered. Yes, let's move. By the king's command. One rug.
Yeah, because if we pop that down, we can build like 2 or 3 more rune priests, runesmiths. I mean, which would be pretty sexy. Yeah, so these aren't Clan Skyer. Live. It's a weird name for a Skaven. Yeah, we can try and trash it. Get 200 gold. Oh yeah, Carrick buffed that. But I'm worried these guys are gonna take it out. Yeah, we can just cruise around beating the shit out of the vampires, getting heaps of money, and then we can use that money to bribe Borgrim or Ungrim, maybe.
Men of the Empire, what brings you here?
These useless Avaland manlings don't even have the engineering to build build siege weapons.
Have you come to pledge me your love? Strengthen the shield wall. Put to arms.
Man, every time I put one of these in, it costs like 200 gold.
Are we? Speed us up. Yes.
It's pretty excessive. Yeah, check these guys out. They can't even afford siege weaponry, so they're just gonna like bang on the door.
The Empire.
To battle.
Noobs. Where did Vlad go? Vlad's army might be worth killing, I'm not sure. The only problem is if we beat up the vampires too much, they might not, they might be too weak to threaten Karak Kadron. Oh, he's not even at war with them. Who is he at war with? He's at war with Azag, but he looks like he's beating Azag. Fuck yeah, I'm not doing too well in this campaign, am I? Like, both Ungrim and Thorgrim are both, like, really strong.
It is time. Let us begin.
The throng is mustered.
For the wisdom of Valea. Ready.
Half these things are actually all that worthwhile.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Military alliances to dwarfs to draw them into wars. Yeah, we might have to do that. I'm kind of thinking of trying to just get heaps of cash so we can just buy them out. But yeah, I'm not too sure. Not too sure where to go from here.
Have you come to pledge me your loyalty?
Unless it's Confederation. Don't want to hear it. But yeah, I think by the time I've sacked everything in the vampires' lands, then we should get damn it, he just confederated Zufbar. Maybe I should have confederated Zufbar just to like make sure, just to deny them, you know? I was thinking about doing that, but I was just too slow. Yeah, we might have screwed up here. Right, get Thoric back in. The old ways are best. You wouldn't mind getting him a heap of grudge throwers, that'd be alright. I could dig that.
For vengeance! For Karakazor!
we get as many tankers as we can.
Rune Lord, Brungni's will. Train. If you want something done right, better wheels, lad. Clan Brakak will be tested.
Missed. Smish him. So yeah, see what we could do here is like go, like take growth on right like that, and then we'd have 2 turns of growth, or we could have taken growth both times and had 40 to 20 times 2 growth, but it's only 20, you know, so to do it properly it needs like 2 armies, both of them with 2 enemies, and then you can maybe stack 40 growth, but it's still like not that great, because if you just build up all of your territories, you'd have, you know.
You're no use to me.
But yeah, we've probably had this area long enough now that we could almost, you know, just build it up.
Tried and tested. We push onward. Hammer and anvil. Beards in belts. Beards in belts.
Continuing in our HeroHammer theme.
Rune Lord of Caracal.
We're gonna have to keep. See, if I keep spending money on infrastructure, then I'm not gonna have money spent on, you know, smash him.
But our forefathers. On my way. Lord of the Angrund. Setting forth.
Yeah, well, that was another 6,000. That was not bad. Nothing to sneeze at. But yeah, I mean, we could probably, yeah, by the time we finish trashing, like utterly trashing all of Sylvania, we should be able to get a good 40, 50,000 out of that. You reckon? Avalanche seems pretty keen to expand, so if Avalanche swallows that up behind us, I'm happy to give it to them. They take that and they deny everybody else. Shit, Imric's over here as well. Oh, actually, we should go for Valea's protection. Because then we can start getting more money. In the last few updates, dwarf growth seems slow. Yeah, dwarf growth is fairly slow. But that's why we really want these confederations. Because if we can get the confederations, then we can get Karaza Karak tier 4. Which is going to be a lot of money. Plus, we got Bufta tier 3. Karak Kadrin tier 3. What about Karak Azul? Or are they already confederated? No. Somebody. Or maybe they got taken out by Grimgor. I feel like that's going to be able to take out. It's going to be able to defend itself, I think. Oh, did I put my... I think I forgot to put my Iron Woods tank kit on anyone.
I am Belegar, true king of the 8 peaks.
I mean, you got to get into this war with Grimgore, but I'm sort of, I don't know. Like I don't want to start it too early because I want them to help me get the Confederation. Oh shit. Karakadran and Thorgrim might actually confederate with each other.
Anad, welcome to my throng. Anad! Welcome, kin.
Yeah, we need a lot more money.
It's time. Ready. Revenge incarnate. Answer. I'm going. To battle.
Yeah, no, dwarf growth's definitely slow, but yeah, I like how you can get a fair few heroes. Like I like how everything that's kind of really want is unlockable tier 3 now. You know, you can get runesmith heroes, like you can spam runesmith heroes with just lots of tier 3 buildings. You can get like really powerful units. Which reminds me, let's get some flame. We need to get some iron drakes going.
Vengeance come. Die.
For mountain and home. Got. The ancestors watch. Kill the oath splitters. Move now! For the ancestors! Charge! Plow through! Satisfy the grudge! Start climbing! Get your beards up there! Get your beards up there! Move now! Get your beards up there! The clans unite!
Get your beards up there. That's pretty funny.
Start climbing! Climb! Nothing can stop us! Start climbing! Good! Ready to strike!
We got contact. Contact left. His Graveguard actually fucking up our ranges pretty bad. Might need to put them back here. Put these guys in. Yeah, I probably could have just auto-resolved that and taken way less losses. Oh well. So this is the problem, like, we can just, this army's kind of invincible, except for all the rangers can die. But like, the heroes won't die, but all the rangers can die. The Lizaraki's rangers nearly ate it. Yeah, that was pretty bad. It might be nearly time to upgrade. Actually, we probably should get Karakate Peaks first, and then we'll get our army of Bugmans. Hey, husband and wifo, how you going? Welcome back. Ooh.
Moving out. Lord of the Angrund. Iron Hammer. I stand defiant.
I answer to clan and hold.
Thorek Ironbrow.
By the king's command.
What orders?
I guess we don't really need this guy here anymore. Or it can go to bed again.
Let us begin. Let us begin. Ready.
We're getting pottery from the Wood Elves. Eslan, yeah. Hey Stoops, how you going, man? Hope hope you got a good rest. Yeah, I did have a really good rest, man. I slept for like 7 hours. I was saying I felt invincible when I woke up. Felt like I'd gained like 10 points of IQ, and my body was super strong. It was it was great. I highly recommend sleeping to anybody who hasn't done it for a while. So it's good stuff. I wouldn't mind this +3 melee defense here just to make our heroes a little bit tanky. Funny how that works, eh? Yeah, I know. I tend to run on, you know... Oh, actually, lately I've been getting a bit more sleep. I've been doing alright lately. I've been getting like, maybe like 6 or 7 hours of sleep a night. But like often more on the 6 side, you know, or the 5 or 6 side, which is not so good. Whereas, but yeah, so it's definitely good to get a nice catch up. So how would Mr. Mad rate this campaign so far? Rate it as in how much fun it is, or as in how difficult it is, or as in how badly I've been playing the campaign? You know, what do you mean? Fun-wise, I'd give it pretty high. I'd say I've been having a really good time with it. Give it like probably an 8 out of 10 for fun-wise. My performance, I'd say I'd give myself about a 7, a 6 or a 7. How strong is the campaign going? Well, see, my theory on it is, my theory on the Belegar campaign, which is what I was trying to impart in the video, is that even though I'm not really very strong in the campaign, like I've got this army that's kind of invincible. It's getting less invincible the longer that we go into the campaign, but it's kind of invincible, you know. And as long as I've got this army, then it doesn't really matter. I can just do what I want. I can just wander around, just smashing whoever I want, do whatever I want, you know. And as long as I can confederate Thorgrim in the end, he's got his tier 4 building. He's got a nice little stronghold here. As long as in the end I confederate Thorgrim and get this tier 4 building, or even it'd be better if it's tier 5, then it's all good. So, you know, it's like, right, I'm not doing too great right now, but assuming we get Thorgrim at tier 4 or tier 5, then it's all great and everything's fine. And then we go into the late game after the confederation. I mean, it's a lot more reliable when you do the same kind of technique with the Empire, because you can guarantee the confederation. Whereas with dwarfs, you can't guarantee the confederation. A lot of my Belegar campaigns lately, I've gotten the confederations a lot easier, but excuse me, yeah, this does happen sometimes where Thorgrim, and in this case both Thorgrim and Angrund have both gotten really strong. But I'll still get them eventually, but you know, it might not be till like later in the campaign. Just give them heaps of charge bonus so they can melt people. Oh yeah, I should have taken that ages ago. There we go. Make him a better sniper.
Belegar-Pain-TRAIN.
No, should we actually... nah. Maybe we should just take over Sylvania. I'm worried that... yeah, we may as well, I guess. As if, you know, we can make some money out of it. So yeah, I don't know. It's the campaign's going, yeah, average. You know, it might work out, it might not.
I am Belegar, true king of the 8 peaks.
I was also thinking, I wonder if we should wait till character 8 peaks get to tier 5, then when we can capture it tier 4. I don't think it'll work out though, because it usually gets bashed a few times, I think.
Men of the Empire, what brings you here?
Oh, we'd be able to get some mad rebel farming going on here, wouldn't we? Yeah, we could get some mad rebel farming and some mad grudge farming, because both of these will spawn rebels like mad, and every time we want 50 oath gold, we can just 40 oath gold, sorry, we can just pop a lord out. Of course it's like 1,000 gold each time, but still pretty cool.
Sorry, yes. True king.
Oh yeah, Meta sword, for real. That is sweet.
Revenge incarnate.
No, actually, that's could have enemies nearby. Actually, I'll just leave it unprepared for now.
Onward! Welcome, friends of the... Onward, my kin, the throng of cadre... Anad! Fellow Dawi, it is an honor.
I might start. I mean, I wonder how much we're going to need. We're going to need like probably like 50,000, 100,000, something like that.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
What orders? The throng is mustered. Using guild routes. Up! That is agreement.
The throng is mustered.
I love the layer. So it's so good for agent action, you know, map agents. We've been using Tomato Sword to freeze enemies and drop a spell on them. It's likely more use pursuing fleeing enemies. Oh, it's also good use for debuffing enemies. It's actually just like if you just got a blob, you just drop it on the blob because it does. What does it do again? Minus 24 melee attack. Yeah, so if you're in a blob of like Black Orcs or something, it stops them from being able to hit you. You know, and I think the unable to move is kind of good too because it stops them being able to wrap around, so you can wrap around them better as well. But it's seriously one of the best items in the game. It's so weird how it's counted as common when it's actually like, you know, so good. It should be a blue. I think it's one of the most powerful things in the game. It's so many uses. You know, you can have it on a flying hero, use it for pinning people down. Yeah, you can use it for casting spells on people. You can use it for like sticking someone in place so you can countercharge them in the back with a different unit. Yeah, there's just so many. It's just really utility, and those type of items are great. Like I love the items like that where they actually do something on the map. You know, it feels much more I don't know, exciting, dynamic to use or something, you know, rather than just things that give you buffs or that do damage or whatever. Or damage is pretty good as well. Damage feels pretty good. Are any of you guys starting your own Belegar campaigns? I officially feel a bit embarrassed about this campaign because I just put out this video saying how like awesome Belegar is, and then I feel like I've kind of stuffed him up a bit. Although I did explain in the video that this happens as well. It doesn't always work out perfectly like it did in the video. Although it does work out like it did in the video a fair bit, I think. It's just, yeah, I feel a little bit like, I don't know. Well, those of you who have played a lot of Belegar, you know how it is. But those of you who maybe haven't played a lot of Belegar, you might be like, oh, in the video you made it seem like it's really easy, but then now it's not so easy, you know? But it's alright. I guess as long as I win in the end, then I can just be like, see? I told you, kind of thing. So that's what we're going for right now. I just gotta make sure I win in the end, so it doesn't look bad.
Master Engineer at your service. Arcane winds under control.
Oh, another Belegar, nice. I love me some Belegar. Because that 20% reduction in enemy agent, like in the end game, like the enemy agents, like especially the greenskins, they just have heaps of those fucking goblin big bosses just wrecking all your agents, you know. So yeah, the minus 20% success chance is really good, especially if your agents are all like lobies and stuff. Oh, I didn't realize we were going to get rebels straight away. Shit, I could have. Oh.
To battle. Grudge bearer. Yes. One's heir. Belegar-Pain-TRAIN for our forefathers.
Happy to see the broad idea of the strategy and the individual battles. I started Grumbrindle, but Belegar is next. Oh, well, cool. I'm playing Grumbrindle during the daytime and playing Belegar at nighttime, so I've got it both covered. Hey, Eclipse, I got it covered. I got to give it a shot. My last project was making one-man Doomstack out of the generic Empire Lord leader of the College of Pyrotechnics, only to find out that he can only have 29 traits. Oh, really? What that I didn't know about that, Eclipse. What? So you're saying like legendary lords can get 40 traits, but generic lords can only get 29 traits? York says, enjoy the campaign, Mercy, loving the new videos, can tell you put loads of work into them. Thanks a lot, York. Yeah, I did, especially that last one. I put so much work into that. That was the one I've spent the most time on out of any video I've ever made. The second longest one I spent after that was, yeah, I probably spent like 6 or 7 weeks working on that latest Belegar one. The longest one before that, the Vampire Wall one, I think I spent over a month working on that one. It's like, yeah. Can't have more than 29 on it. Oh, sorry, Eclipse. So when you get traits, so like see this Pathfinder trait, right? I'm pretty sure you need to get 5, you need to spend 5 turns in the underway in order to get Pathfinder, right? But you don't get, this trait doesn't pop up until the 5th one. So it'll keep track though. You'll have 1 point in Pathfinder, 2 points in Pathfinder, 3 points in Pathfinder, 4 points in Pathfinder. Then when you get your 5th point, bam, you get this trait. But you've already got the trait. Even though it doesn't show up, you've already got the trait. So well, that might be what you're experiencing. Like, even though you can see 29 traits, you've actually got another 11 partial traits. So like, if you just keep playing that same guy, you'll see he'll get like, you know, he'll get like Orc's Bane and Abductor and all this other shit, because he's got like a third of it or a quarter of it or a fifth of it already, and he just needs, you know, a few more to get it. You can track that in save game viewer. Oh, okay, so you actually checked including that. Right, okay, sorry Eclipse, I didn't realize. Yeah, I thought maybe you didn't know.
Zulrika.
Yeah, so they can only get 29 traits. That's weird. I would have thought it would have been at least 30, but yeah, 29. What the fuck? As if we're gonna lose. As if. Who do they think they are? Alright, well, if it thinks we're gonna lose, I guess I better play seriously this time. They've got 5 units of armor piercing infantry. So that's why these, like the Tormentor sword, will be good to stop these guys, because they've only got 26 melee attack. So minus 24, I can put their melee attack down to 2. And most of my guys have got good melee defense, so, you know, it's pretty good. So this should be a good little fight, actually. Let's see what happens. I didn't chime in from the start. You got Wrath and Ruin? Yeah, we got Wrath and Ruin, Stoobs. We'll blob them up and blow them up. Classic strats. It's 30 if you include the Lord trait itself, which is just fleet-footed on the guy. I guess it'll cap out at 10 or more. Yeah, Legendary Lords must get 10 more. 200 IQ plays? Yeah, it's not really 200 IQ. It's more like the most obvious and easy one, but like, fuck it, why make things hard for yourself? That's the thing, like 200 IQ plays, 200 IQ moves, that's for skinny nerds, right? We're not skinny nerds. We're dwarfs. The Dwarven Master Race. We just walk in, punch them in the face, and take their stuff. That's how it works. We don't need to worry about that nerd shit. I won't even go for the whole like sneak over the wall thing. We'll go straight in. Just go straight in. Maybe I don't even need the Rangers. I might even just leave the Rangers out of it. Ooh, we got artillery.
Vengeance calls.
Oh, they just moved right at the wrong moment. Dicks. All right. Put these bad boys at the front. Put everybody on. I wonder if he's not going to shoot me in the back, is he? Surely not. I didn't even put my Iron Warden's tank heads on. How about them apples? How about that? Splat. It was melting everybody. Wonder how those ghosts are doing. Wonder if they take more damage. Well, they don't take more damage, but they'll Well, is the spite? I wonder if the spite rune is magic damage or it's just. Yeah, it'd just be physical damage, I guess. See if we can hit some of them. Whoa. Get wrecked. They took a bit of damage, nothing too exciting. Just go rid of all their melee attack again. Ooh, an artillery. Feel the power.
For the High King! Pump those dwarfen legs! Charge! Move now! Armed and ready!
Yeah, this is pretty good because I can alternate. I can pop this to give us extra 24 melee defense, which basically negates their attack, or I can pop the Tormentor, which reduces their attack by 24, which basically negates their attack. So yeah, they can't really do much to us, which is pretty good. This guy unfortunately doesn't need any heals, and I keep letting him get shot. I mean, keep letting him get attacked, but... plus we've got this guy who's also debuffing, can also debuff. Yeah, we've got 3 different ways of basically debuffing their melee attack. So they can't really hit us very well, which is good.
To battle! Zulrika!
Oh, here we go.
For the ancestors! Battle Joe! For the Clan Angrund! No shoddy contraptions here!
Yeah, this is all pretty straightforward.
Ready to fight! It is a reckoning! It is a reckoning! I keep my own, I suppose.
Yeah, I should space out their buffs a bit more.
That'll do.
Yeah, we're grinding them down. Yeah, dash. No, Eclipse said he checked his thing called a save game viewer that allows him to see the partially completed ones, so he's aware of those ones as well. But he was saying, yeah, apparently they've only got 29, even including that on non-legendary lords. I wonder if it's all legendary lords, or maybe it's just like maybe they just forgot. Like maybe it's not all lord, not like so. Yeah. So we were saying like maybe generic lords only have 30, right? But maybe it's not all generic lords, it's just the ones that they forgot to upgrade. Yeah, like maybe all the game 2 lords, generic lords have got 40, but all the game 1s have only got 30 because they forgot. I mean, I'm not saying that's what happened, but I mean, I wouldn't put it past him.
Axes out! Master Engineer! Quick march! Flower for battle! If you insist. Understood! Consume! There's nothing I can't fix. Obey me!
Watch these guys just melt this. Yeah, he's dead already. But you're dead.
Obey me!
Dead. Kill him.
Let's settle the
Kill him up.
grudges!
Kill that one. Lap. One more hit.
Aye!
Come on, somebody hit it. Lap, you're dead.
This is an order!
Just such a good gang squad. This is so smash them. That guy's dead, yeah.
Aye! Fight! A worthy order! For mountain and hall! We stay put! Rattle! Come together, lads! Yes, yes! Ah! Goran! Let's settle some grudges! Then!
Alright, I think our work here is done. Just impressed by how much you guys know, being a noob myself. Oh yeah, there's so much stuff to know, isn't it? It's so great. Like, for me, I love it because I love learning about the game, and like every time you find a new thing that you can try out, it's like a new treasure that you can, you know, play with, and it's just fun. And then like you move on and you find more new exciting things, but then you go back and play an old faction, you kind of like remember all the things that you've learned. Like sometimes you forget stuff, and then you remember that, oh yeah, this guy can do that. I totally forgot about that. It's cool, you know. The ranges are kind of window dressing though. We don't even really use them that much. It's just basically, it's pretty much the Rune of Spite does all the work. Rune of Spite and the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Alright, I'm going to keep this place. I like this. I think Castle Drakenhof is the new home of Clan Angrund. Don't worry about Carrick 8 Peaks. Psh. Carrick 8 Peaks is old school. We don't care about that.
True King, revenge incarnate.
Do we want a barracks? Not really. I mean, it would be... nah, I don't think we're going to build another army. Yeah, cool. Alright. And then we'll just farm rebellions
Lord of Clan
for the lols.
Lund's heir. I stand defiant.
Might be a bit of a waste of money, but I want to give it a try.
Let us begin. Belegar-Pain-Train.
We're going towards Vallejo's protection, that's right. And we can probably get rid of this again. Build something else there. Some walls. Oh yeah, we can start using all that. We have got all these grungy lords that we never use. May as well whack them down so we can get our 10% or 15% reduction. Whatever it is.
My axe thirsts for war.
Actually, can he get like a trade plus 5% trade or anything else that's like global? No. Now, I don't know if we should go for... Who is this? Is it like Beastman just wrecking up these guys? Probably. Oh. Kind of didn't really work out how I wanted it to work out. I was hoping to use these guys to get like to get grudges, but it didn't work.
Yes. True king of 8 peaks. One rug. Zulrikas. Yes. I'm gone. For the wisdom of the layer. Move! Onward!
Forgot to cancel the tick again. Damn it.
Lord of the Angrund. Very well, I will do as you ask. Armed and ready. By the
Medium casualties, what the fuck? Oh, I'm just gonna lose all these guys, yeah. I'll fight it out so we don't, yeah. Hey, Merciful, the happy in chat. Hey, Dangerous Steve, how you going, man? Welcome back. Maybe it's the mod that limits it? Yeah, maybe. It'd be, have you got any, see, I don't really tend to use that many generic lords, and then, like, they don't tend to get that high level. You know, because I tend to always try to focus on confederations, so unless I was playing like, oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. Whoops.
Quickly now! Descendant of Lord! Understood! Yes, yes! I keep my oaths! I'm guild approved! Scuff! We'll got it! Strike out!
Still going with the stunties, I see. Oh yeah, for sure. It's the time of the dwarf, bro. That didn't goad them into attacking us. No, you're not.
Vengeance! Kazoo! Yes, Lord! Ready to fight! Armed and ready! You insist! Killers! Kazukan Kazukika! Obey me! That'll do! This is an order! Ancestor gods! True king! Dwarfs ready access!
Hey, young girl. Thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Oh, flee. Flee. These wolves are gonna kill you. No.
Strike out! Zulrika! Iron will! Dummy attack! Wow! I'll get my tools! Thunderous! Move! Move! By Belegar's will, the clans unite! Ready!
Oh shit. We got vision on us.
Head beat! Kill them! Very well! Scarf! True king of air beams! Yes, Thane! With haste! Belegar-Pain-TRAIN! That'll do! Let's settle some grudges! It is an order!
Nice. Oh, we saved most of the garrison. Have you got a Peter Dinklage yet? Peter Dinklage yet? What's a Peter Dinklage? Like the actor? Is it Peter Dinklage an actor? Is that the guy that plays Tyrion? Oh, do you mean like we should rename somebody Peter Dinklage? Nah, I don't know. I like to have like lore-friendly names or lore-friendly-ish names. Hey, Montano. Yeah. Where are they? Oh, where are they? Oh, are they dead? Oh, no, there we go. Montanox Rangers. They're still going strong. They got 2 silver chevrons. Peter Dinklage isn't a dwarf, he's more like a halfling. Yeah, probably more like a... sort of, yeah, I don't know. These dwarves are not the same as the dwarf, like... I don't know what the PC term is, but you know what I mean, like... But yeah, the dwarves in Fantasy World are different. They're like massive behemoths. Well, not all of them are. Actually, I wonder what like the average dwarf looks like. Because like dwarf thanes are probably like, you know, the strongest and most storied warriors of the clan, you know, they're little man mountains, you know. So they're probably not like necessarily indicative of, you know, your average dwarf perhaps. I wonder what like the average dwarf is like how much they weigh, how strong they are, that kind of stuff. I feel like the average dwarf would probably be stronger than the average human, because they'd like, even if they weren't genetically stronger, like just the average dwarf would do like good like, you know, blacksmithing. I got other craftsmen with their hands, like they have like big forearms, you know. I suppose not all. Yeah, no, not always. I suppose they could be like a, you know, they could be like a clockwork maker or a jeweler. Like being a jeweler would be a pretty honorable profession because you make a lot of money, and dwarves kind of, they value money making quite high. Yeah, you wouldn't have to be very big to be like, you wouldn't have to be particularly powerful of frame or whatever to be a jeweler, I guess. All right. Did we not get any grudge? Was there no... do we not get grudges for these vampire rebels?
Let us begin.
It's a bit shit.
Belegar-Pain-TRAIN.
Okay.
I'm done ready. For the wisdom of Valea. No, a beardling's mistake.
Well, look, we'll get a grudge off this guy. We'll force march him into the middle of their lands. If they can resist that, then they're better men than I. Super dense and compact like mini gorillas. Yeah, that's how I feel they'd be like. In the books they have dwarf shepherds. Oh, really? Oh, with like goats and stuff? Dwarfs in Warhammer weigh as much as a full-blown man, but half the height. They're wrecking balls. A Thane is actually just the name given to the head of the clan, so a Thane is an average dwarf, just with better weapons. I don't know if that's exactly true, Paul. Like, I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, they're not necessarily like super powerful or whatever. But I feel like if you're a Thane, like you're a warrior, you're going to be a warrior. Like Thanes are like, what am I trying to say? So I think it's fair to say that all dwarves would be expected to defend the hold if necessary, but they're not necessarily going to fight. They're not going to be dwarf warriors or whatever, like in the permanent military, you know. Then maybe there's craftsmen or whatever, blah blah. But if you're a Thane, you're a nobleman, right? You're head of the clan. You're a noble family. Therefore, almost certainly military training, like hardcore military training. You know what I mean? So I get what you're saying. They're kind of just normal dwarfs. They're not necessarily like super tough warriors or like iron breakers or whatever. But I think compared to the average dwarf, which might not really have any hardcore military training, I think if you're a Thane and you come from a noble family, you would definitely have military training. So yeah. And like, yeah, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like a Thane, I mean, even though like I get what you're saying, they are just the head of the clan, but dwarf society is kind of like military stuff is pretty valued in dwarf society, you know. It's not about the size of the dwarf, it's the length of the beard. But I don't know, maybe not. I'm not an expert in the law, so maybe not. I'll allow you to counter. Now you may counter my argument. But good point, Paul. Yeah, good point. They are just, it's not like it's not like a class, like the Thane isn't like a class of warrior or anything. It's just a rank. Don't pretty much all dwarfs have pretty good training? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they would more than humans, you know, like the average human would probably be like some sort of like gutter sniper, you know, with no military training at all. Whereas I can imagine, I imagine every dwarf basically comes from a good family. They do basic military training. They apprentice since they're 30. You know what I mean? Like they're like, I mean, all dwarfs are like good at everything, basically. Like not good at everything, but you know, they're like whatever. Hey, let's see if we can. Let's do a little experiment. It's a pretty expensive experiment, but we're gonna waste these two Thanes.
I'm off.
Oh no, I didn't put them far enough apart.
Summon me if you
Fuck.
dare.
Actually, I'm just gonna reload just for the science. So what I wanted to do is put two Thanes in forced march, not near each other. The two lords not near each other. So the enemy hopefully will kill both of them, and then but like we should get two different grudges to avenge them both, right? But if the same lord kills both of them, do we get two different grudges to kill the same lord, or does the second one like not work? You know, that's what I wanted to test out. It's not really that big of a deal, but I don't know. In the name of science, I released tons of experience because they're all veterans, unless they're still kids. Well, I don't know, maybe. But like, if you're like, just say you're a dwarf jeweler or something, you know, and you're a famous artisan, and you spend all your time like smithing in your forge and stuff, then like, you know, would they have that much military experience? I feel like every dwarf would have to have at least like a bare minimum of training, otherwise it would be like shameful, you know. And I guess I feel like that's the crux of the dwarven psyche. Like they want to avoid shame, you know, they don't want to be embarrassed. And like having to go to war without having any proper equipment or without having the proper knowing how to use your weapon. You don't have to be like a storied warrior, but you need to know which end of the axe to hold, you know what I mean? And I feel like every dwarven family would try to make sure that their son or whatever, you know, had like at least a basic level of training, you know. But I still think like a nobleman's family, they would have like significantly better training than like a poor craftsman sort of family. Plus, as you said, they'll have better weapons.
Lord of the Angrund.
Yeah, you don't really think of dwarves as living in poverty either. Like, I kind of feel like all dwarfs would have at least a minimum amount of products. You know, they'd all be like rich enough to at least afford good food, a good house, you know, blah blah. Like, I can't imagine there being any like dwarf paupers or anything, you know, like living on the streets or anything like that, because the dwarves wouldn't allow it, because it'd be shameful for you to allow that kind of thing to happen in your town. And two, like, you know, like just say there was a dwarf that was down on their luck and they lost everything and blah blah. Either they would take the Slayer oath so they'd be dead, or they would get a loan or something, like somebody else. There'd be some societal mechanism within dwarf society that would help them or get them back on their feet or whatever. And then because dwarves are all like super industrious and like proud and shit, they would always like make the most of that chance and like, you know, get back on their feet and stuff. Oh, but then again, I guess they could be really shit at business and like lose all their money again. Yeah, no, there must be like dwarves that are like just really shit and like alcoholics and like useless and stuff. Non-functioning alcoholics. No, I don't know. I don't know. Interesting. I mean, it's probably not that interesting. Society that holds grudges for millennia, chances are everyone would shuffle around armed to the teeth and ready to fight. Yeah, true. They're just genetically predisposed to throw down to some degree. Maybe, yeah. Interesting. Alright, so the plan is that there's two different guys here and they're going to both get killed this turn, and we're going to see whether they're going to get a grudge. So we got Hermann Gerhoff and Manfred von Carstein. So we'll see which one kills what and whether we get two different grudges or only the one grudge. Currently got 8 grudges. Wait, it says we've got 8 grudges, so there's only 7. Oh, there's 7 pages. Look at all these grudges that we've crushed. So many grudges. Love it. Yeah, so we should be able to get another 80, hopefully about 80 Oath Gold next turn with all these grudges.
I answer to clan and hold. For clan honor.
Should we get Thorek? We're going to make all of our vampire lords. Closest analogy with Saxon and Viking society where fights were common and constrained by the need to pay weregild. Yeah, I can definitely imagine there being weregild in Dwarven society as well. I think pretty much all the bad dwarves were forced sooner or later to take the Slayer Oath because honor is so central to the Dwarven psyche. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. So yeah, so if you were like if you were useless and you couldn't run your business properly or whatever, then you'd probably yeah, be gone. Also, I don't think that the whole entrepreneurial spirit thing would be as big of a deal in Dwarven society. Like, I think there would be some opportunity for you to be an entrepreneur, maybe, and especially on the frontier sort of areas, kind of outside of the normal society. But I think within normal society, you wouldn't see it as much because everything would be already set in stone. Like, there'd be like the Stonemasons Guild would control the stone quarries. Your master, who's a master stonemason, works in the stone quarry. You're an apprentice who works for him. Your stonemason shop puts all the stone that they get into the stonemasons guild. The stonemasons guild's got a contract with the stone quarrying guild or whatever, and you know, like it's all set down in for generations, like contracts that have been going on for generations and generations. So you would just become an apprentice, then you would become a master, then you would become the leader of the guild, then you'd train a new apprentice, and you know, it would just all keep rolling on, and the same structure would just all be the same, and it'd all be controlled by the guilds. Yeah, so you wouldn't really need to be like a good businessman, really. You would just need to do your job, you know, and just do what was expected of you, which I think that dwarves would be excellent at that, you know. Oh, what's this all about? Look at these fuckers.
The nation calls.
I've been like intentionally like not killing them this whole campaign, and now they're all like chilling on next to my settlement. What's that about? Oh, they beat Sartosa. That's cool. Oh, we could get into a war with these fuckers. Maybe not. Like, all I want them to do is protect Zarexil. Like, I hope they are capable of managing that.
The Empire.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
All right.
If you're going against everything's trouble is if you're going against the guilds, it's illegal, although there are plenty of dwarfs in some books who seem to go against it. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh yeah, so what are we going to do with this? Should we go for some growth? Should we try and actually finally build up this area? Maybe. See how much money we make out of this. Actually, no, we should go for money, because we're trying to make money. That's our mission. I'm tempted to build this up, but it's going to cost me 5,000 gold plus another 5,000 for the walls. It's pretty expensive. 99. Oh, they stopped. It stopped at 99. I kind of want this because I want some guns. Guns. Tons of guns. Alright. Operation make heaps of cash. Let's see who's gonna kill whom. Who we're gonna get grudges against. Here we go. Attack. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So he's in force march. So this is Manfred von Carstein's army that we're gonna get a grudge against here. Then this is Hermann Gerhoff. Alright, so I got 2 different grudges against 2 different armies. Hopefully. If we don't get any grudges against those 2, I'm going to be pretty annoyed.
True king of the 8 peaks.
Whatever, human. Silence.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
We could... No, whatever you... They just sack it every now and again. I wonder if I actually lose the money. Do you actually lose the money when they sack one of your towns? I don't know. I assume not. Defeat Manfred, defeat Gerv, yeah. And defeat that guy. Actually, have we already got a guild again? Maybe we've already got a thing against him.
Lund's heir, you have my hammer.
Who's that? No, we don't care about him.
Kill him.
Okay, no, didn't get that.
I'm going. Sorry.
There we go, here, we'll lightning strike him. Oh, somebody just hit gold chevrons. Very nice. Okay, and then... Where's your healing? Very nice. And then... If he goes for him... We're still good to come back and get Manfred, I'm pretty sure. Get another 10 oath gold out of this bad boy. I think you lose income for that turn. Yeah, maybe, yeah. No, I need another coffee. Just like put the jug on. I was gonna say, what do you guys think about the whole concept of the Time of the Dwarf, like playing Belegar at night and Grombrindle in the day? Is that like too much dwarf for you guys? Because there's other stuff I wanted to do while I'm on holidays as well. Well, maybe not necessarily while I'm on holidays, but at some point. Which is, we want to do a Chaos Archeon campaign. Dash reckons he's got a campaign for me. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a trick and he's just doing it so that I can have a horrible time and he's going to laugh at me, but maybe it's legit. I don't know. So there's an Archeon campaign that we can do at some point, which could be pretty cool. And then there's, what else is there? There's Wolfheart. I might do a little mini Wolfheart campaign just to start off that project. Excuse me. What else do we want to do? Yeah, and then there's always other, you know, stuff like Lizard Man and Tomb Kings and stuff that I don't play often enough that it's still could be pretty fresh and fun to do. So 50% too much dwarf. Yeah, you reckon I should drop for Grumbrindle or drop Belegar? Well, I'm probably not gonna do the other campaign. Like the nighttime slots, I'll keep it going, but the daytime slots I'll probably cut back on, so I can do other stuff instead.
Ready! Vengeance! It is an order! Dwarves, to me! I approve! It is a reckoning! If you insist. Yes, laddie! I'll do it! Range 4, range past! For the ancestors! Yes! Move now! Kasuk! Kasuk! Kill them! I speak my lord's will! Aye! Hump those dwarven legs! Hadad! Runes of Spite in the hole! This grudge must be satisfied! For the ancestors! Aye! Plow through! Let the vengeance begin! Kill orcs! Nothing!
Oh, they're all melting. Melting!
Fire undimmed! Scuff! Very well! Let us bleed for the clan! Hey! Attack the orcs! Go! Charge! The Dowie are ready! Anad!
Oh, this guy's probably gonna get wrecked. Shit.
Runes of spellbreaking.
Yeah, you're gonna get wrecked, bro. This is drilled. Well.
That's an order!
Alright, Dunskies. That was pretty, so we lost 6 rangers. Have you played Cult of Sotek? Tanoan campaign, lots of busted stuff to explore. Yeah, I think, I'd say, yeah, I think that Tanoan's probably my favorite lizard man, although, I mean, Oxyottl's the new hotness, and I still really haven't felt like I've explored Oxyotl because I keep getting bored, kind of. Like, I keep playing, like, 20 turns of Oxyotl, and then I'm just like, meh, you know, just kind of wander off and lose interest. Dwarf all the time is a bit much, but I'm asleep during the day stream. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, most people aren't watching both the nighttime and the daytime stream, so it's like different people, I guess, watching them both. I think lizardmen are boring. Yeah, you said it. Hey, Nanny says the stuff that I'm too soft to say. But let's just be honest. Lizardmen are shit. They're just a shit faction. Nah, I don't know. I feel like there's fun to be had there, but I just don't have fun when I play them. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Have your soul.
Oh yeah, we should do these quest battles. They'd probably be pretty easy, wouldn't they? Only 10 oath gold. I feel like that's... Oh, this isn't like the final. So we got to do 1 assassination against greenskins, and I got to sack 2 more, raise or sack 2 more greenskins settlements. Okay, we should get onto that.
Lun's air.
Yeah, we're going to take out Manfred. What happened to that other vampire? Oh, Herman Gohoff. Yeah, we got him. Cool.
Lord of the Angrund.
Yeah, these heroes are just nearly completely maxed out now. Just got every point spent anywhere, that anything that's vaguely related to combat. They just start going into some non-combat skills now. This guy's got a few more skills, so it's taking a bit longer to fill him up. Only viable lizardman army is Stegons and Carnosaurs. Yeah, and like heroes on Stegodons. You have to wait forever till lizardmen get fun when they have strong magic and strong dinos, but then it's a slog. Well, yeah, that's why I was thinking Oxyotl might be the way to go, because Oxyotl's quite powerful with his chameleon skinks. Well, but is he though? I mean, he's quite powerful right at the start with his chameleon skinks against unarmored, shitty enemies. But then, does it stay good, like into the mid game? I'm not 100% sure. Oh, this is a siege battle. Damn, making it too easy for me, Manfred. The right way sounds like a staunch line of skinks. Indeed. I also think Stegons overrated. They're good, but they don't roll over everything like they ought to when you consider how much Legend used to hype them up. Yeah, I don't know. They've also got the new hero, which is pretty powerful, but they're not. You don't get them. You don't get more capacity till tier 4. Do lizardmen get a growth hero or anything, or growth ancillary, or anything that helps you pump growth? I feel like maybe that's one of the problems with lizardmen. They don't have any growth, you know.
Ready! Aye.
If the lizardmen spoke English, I'd like them more. Oh, really? Because you can't hear their cool sayings that they say. Yeah, that could be cool if they had like a I don't know, like if they spoke in English but they had like an accent or something, like they sounded like you know, Aztecs or something. I don't know. You should have the option to like for subtitles or dubbed.
Vengeance calls. Shall we attack?
Yeah, I just can't get into them very much either. That's pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much how I'd characterize it also. Oh, they got heroes up in here. Let's kill the heroes. Suckers. My heroes are better than your heroes. Step up and die. Oh, they see every time they cycle in, get their ass kicked a bit by our heroes, and then they just piss off again. Yeah, get him. Dead. Drill it. Get the other one. Get the other one. Dead. Done. What the fuck? Hell, what the fuck? That's how, what? They're invisible. Weird, the tower's like shooting even though they're meant to be invisible. Maybe can the towers, are these like magical vampire towers that can see invisible people or something? Or what's going on with that? Does anyone know why that's happening? Oh, well, I got it. Okay. Die, Manfred Vodkastein. Your reign is at an end. All the debuffs, all the buffs. Who's getting drilled? Oh, oh shit! Oh, he nearly took out Harkenhoff. Jesus, he got wrecked by Manfred. Fuck, I was not expecting that. Alright, you just chill back there and regenerate for a bit. Wow. Wow, I wonder why he got wrecked so much. Oh, because Manfred's got a magic weapon. That was what it was. Manfred must have had a magic. He was doing magic damage, so he had no physical, no resistance to him. It's alright. Belegar will sort this out. Manchild loves to use Leech. Oh yeah, he was probably casting Leech on him as well, which he also has no resistance to. Makes sense. Even hidden troops get shot by towers. Oh really? Oh, I didn't notice it before, but yeah, I mean maybe that's how it is. Max damage is 700 per yeah, but he's only got a maximum of 3,000 hit points, so you know, 3 or 4 casts of leech, which is spirit leech, which is quite, you know, a reasonable, you know. Wow, he got wrecked. Maybe we put some magic resistance on him as well, just in case next time that happens. I guess he's immortal, so it doesn't really matter if he dies too much, but... Oh no, now Belegar's gonna get Manfred's stupid trait. The moment when you can spend 600 oath gold on tankards is such sweet euphoria. Nice. Yeah, now all my guys have got tankards already. That's cool.
Moving out. True king of 8 peaks.
Wait, goddammit, Carl didn't make pottery, the fucking idiot. Oh no. What are you not playing Belegar? What are you playing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I find it's almost too easy with Belegar because he's got Talcin and Border Princes, both of which you want to make pottery, both of which you want to trade with you. And yeah, even though, I mean, I have had it before when neither of them will trade, but it's relatively rare. Usually you get one or both. But yeah, it's a bit harder when you play as Gromby. But I figure with Gromby, yeah, somebody was saying just take over that minor settlement of Barak Var and then use that to get trade with Border Princes. So that sounds pretty reasonable. But then you've only, yeah, still Border Princes may not build a pottery, or they might have lost it by the time you get enough oath gold.
Axes out, lads. Right on.
I wonder if that hero will do much damage to Gromby. I mean Belegar, sorry. Doesn't seem like he's doing much. Oh, I could have left the regeneration going longer. Oh, doesn't matter. Border Princes didn't either. Oh my god. Ouch. Sorry, bro. That sucks. Hey, David M. It's sort of cool though. It's good to give it a bit of variety, just so you know you can't just always rely on the Iron One's tankards. You could always make those like budget ones, the ones that are like regen in combat or whatever. Actually, yeah, the ones that regen in combat would work fine for like your front line, tanking Thanes and stuff.
True king of 8 feet.
One rug, my kin, the throng of Cadrin welcomes you.
No, not even thinking, not even considering it.
King's honorable ally.
He was yellow around turn 27, 28. But I missed it. I didn't have the money, and yeah. Oh, and no, I didn't want to get him, sorry, because he was...
By the king's command. Beijing belts. What orders? What needs to be done? I answer to clan and hold. I have the forge fires glowing. I'm moving. A rune's duty.
Oh, I needed to assassinate a greenskin. Shit. That was a greenskin that I could have tried to assassinate.
I'll surround the enemy.
Yeah, it's pretty unlikely, but you know, had to give it a crack. Check out these Skaven here, like building up. Like this is just like the garrison's just like there's no garrison. They're just they're standing there like they could just take it any time, but they're just building up. That's cool. Try and watch with the troops. So much thinking. Did you need help with something? No, I can't remember what I was thinking about now, but I was, yeah, no, I was fine. I was just, you know, doing my thing. But a good reminder to, you know, I think as a streamer, you've got to try to not go into your own thoughts too much, which is kind of weird playing Total War, because for me, it's like, yeah, we're gonna invest in this in the long term, so it's all right. Yeah, for me, it's like, I don't know, I was trying to explain this to my wife, like, playing these type of games, it's a certain type of, like, I don't know, almost like meditation, I guess, or something. Just because it's sort of like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like it uses every, like this type of game, like it uses all of my mental, like, you know, like it uses my direct concentration plus my long-term planning plus my visualization, trying to like visualize all of the map and all that kind of, it's like, I just feel like, you know, I feel like this type of game is the type of game that just fully stimulates my brain, like completely in like every way, you know, and what that does is it's sort of almost like, it's almost like meditation, like when you're sparring is kind of like boxing and stuff's kind of like that too, because you're like so into it, or like wrestling, you know, if you're doing jiu-jitsu or something, you're like so into it that you just don't think about anything else. So it's almost like meditation, you know, like it's kind of like a, yeah, anyways, point being, yeah, like if I was to play by myself, I'd just be fully immersed, you know, and my brain would start to like, you know, and you slowly become like more antisocial and non-functional as a human being as your brain adapts more and more to Total War, you know. But like as a streamer, you can't really do that because you got to keep the whole like social thing going as well. So yeah, it's been an interesting challenge for me. I'm gonna get myself a coffee too while I do this. What happened to the rebels?
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Fucking hell, did the dwarves or somebody kill my rebels? Dicks. Alright, well, it's fine.
To battle? Cease!
Onward! Greetings, honorable ally. All right. I agree. Sure.
Oh! Shit, no. Alright, I'm gonna reload that. I didn't mean that. Cancel. Cancel! Oh, no, this is not. No, this is my non-science one, isn't it? Shit. Alright, well, I guess we just have to run with it now. We just accidentally declared war on Grimgor. In case anyone missed that. I was trying to be really clever, and I just effed up completely and just declared war on Grimgor. They just snuck it in. We were like talking about something completely different, and they're like, "Yep, just sign here, and declare war on Grimgor. Just sign there, thanks, thank you very much." And they just slipped it in there, motherfuckers. So now we're at war with Grimgor, which means we'll probably never be able to confederate Thorgrim. I don't know. That's okay though. I kind of don't mind if I don't get to confederate him as long as he still exists in the world. You know, he's kind of like my friendly neighborhood High King, you know? That's cool. I can deal with it. I can deal with it. What do we want to put with our rangers eventually anyway? Get clear happy and then share. Yeah, that's okay. It was getting a bit too under control, wasn't it? We needed to kind of make things a bit more crazy anyway.
Belegar.
Oh, that didn't end them, unfortunately. I was hoping that would be the end of the vamps, but no. They're still in the game.
Onward! Move! Onwards! What's your orders? Aye!
Hey lad, what can I do?
One rag.
Arcane winds under control. Die.
Damn it, I need a successful assassination. One of these fuckers. I was hoping to get a rune bearer out of it as well, would be good.
You're not right, Dad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can defeat that pretty easily with our garrison. There is another army over there that could just wander over though. Which probably wouldn't be super great.
Let me think about it. No!
It's weird they haven't taken Fort Sol. Like, I haven't built it up or anything. I just leave it there and they just keep coming and sacking it every now and again. No way Grim go against an army north bypassing other enemies to fight Belegar. No, but he could have sent an army west and take out Karakazor.
Yes? Doubtful. Right, I'll tinker.
He could come across here maybe. He's right there. Like, he's got a settlement there, just like wasn't there one empty region in between us basically. If he goes by water. I don't know if the AI likes to go by water or not though. I'm sure, should we buy any runes? I've just been saving up. I've just been on buying Ironwood's tankards only. I think I've got 4 or 5 now. I don't want to take out all the vampires so that we can get
Yes.
take out all the vampires so that we can get oh, that was sarcasm. So you're saying Gorm definitely will bypass everyone and come after me? Yeah, that sounds a bit more likely.
Let us begin. Summon me if you dare.
Just take it, Bruce. Jesus. I didn't even want it. They're extremely into me right now. Plus 300, but they just don't want to confederate because they're too strong. But I mean, it would only take like one. They only need to lose like 1 or 2 battles, and then we're you know, we're back in the game. Nice. All right. Well, I'll try and just quickly raise Essen and Nagrin off just to get rid of the vampires, so at least I don't have to worry about them. Unfortunately, that'll probably mean that Clan Angrund will never confederate with us either. But I'm kind of liking the way this is developing now. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Like, we're just never going to confederate Angrund or Thorgrim, but that's cool. They're going to be like our buddies, you know? And together, the Trinity of Kings is going to conquer the world. I can kind of dig that. I mean, we will get them eventually. It'll be like turn 200 or something. They'll eventually agree to confederate. I'll just grab my coffee. I can see.
Ready. Have you come to pledge me your loyalty?
Look at this guy asking me for favors and shit. Grimgor is the greatest player hater at the player haters balls. It's guaranteed he'll come across oceans and climb mountains just to raise a minor settlement you own. Yep. That is what we're up against. Oh yeah, you said you were playing Grombrindle, Nanny. Did you do the 1 turn Rune of Spite, turn 2 Rune Priest start, like the same way I did Grombrindle yesterday? Or earlier today, or you do a different strat? I came back at the most opportune time. Just enough to see the chair stream. Yeah, chair stream was what it's all about. I'm really liking that new. So it's basically still the 10 turn Black Crag, but it's like turn 1 Rune of Spite, turn 2 extra Rune Priest, turn 8, 9, 10, etc. Well, you don't need to do anything special to get the Rune of Spite on turn 1. You just get the turn of, you just choose the Rune of Spite. So, yeah. But yeah, what do you choose? What do you spend your Oath Gold on then? You don't go the Rune of Spite? You may need to get KO 8 peaks before Thorgrim does. Yeah. It's a good call. Oh, actually, now that we're in a military alliance and we're both war with Grimgor, maybe I can send Thorgrim off on stupid missions and try to get him killed. Oh shit, I should have put a lord there or something, hey? No. No, you get 10 for beating the Lord the first time, fight it manually, he retreats, he's still alive. Then you get another 10 for and you get 15 for defeating him from the quest, that's 25. Then you get another 10 for attacking the Lord again outside the settlement, and then you get another 15 for taking the settlement. So you get 50 on turn 1. The only time you don't get it is if you auto, and then you don't get the 2 battles against the Lord. And yeah, and that's the strat this guy told me, and that's why I started the Grombrindle campaign, because I was like, oh, that's cool. And then the other thing about it is when you get the Rune of Spite on turn 1, then you just recruit 3 more Dwarf Warriors, and then you can do that quest to get the Rune Priest like straight away on turn 2, which means then you've got the Rune Priest, you got an extra hero dropping Runes of Wrath and Ruin on everybody starting from like turn 3, which is pretty hot. And then you just go on and do your normal thing, but you got a Rune Priest and you got a Rune of Spite. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I think you should just restart your Grombrindle campaign now, because now you know the way. Nah, Ainani's a very experienced dwarf player. Oh, did the Vamps get wiped? Did Von Castan get wiped out? Oh no, they're on their last legs though. I wonder if Isabella's still floating around somewhere, wanting to give me her sweet blessing one more time. Probably not. Do you reckon we've got time to run up there and bash Vanford and wipe him out, or are we going to be getting Grimgor all up in our business? Should be able to auto this, shouldn't we? Yeah. No, it's only the crappy characters. We'll get some XP on our other guys. So that's pretty good. Let's try again to assassinate this dude. Yeah! Victory! Assassinated him. Got the 10 Oath Gold. Got a new quest. And we got a Rune Bearer. Oh yeah. Grimgor is the greatest. Yeah, he is. But the thing is, like, I don't want to have to defend both Drakenhof and Karak-Izor. So if I don't kill Manfred, I feel like he's possibly going to come back, and then I'm going to have to deal with him again. you know, up in the north, up in the north there. Raptor get that second Rune Bearer. That's good. Took me like 3 or 4 attempts to get that kill on him. Alright, so see, we can pop nearly up there in one shot.
It shall be done.
Like we'll just like go blat, blat, like right next door. So you're going nowhere, bro. You're inside my zone of control. You can't even run. Not far. Oh wait, is that the last settlement? It might have more than one settlement. Actually check that. No, that's it. That's the last settlement. Alright, cool. They're pretty much done now. So we got... Neither of them are... So what's he rocking? 17... Isn't that 17%? I mean, he's not very good, is he? Clad Brakak. What the crap's that? Bombardment. Alright. Cool. Yeah, he's not very tanky, is he? Go and stuff the vamps. It's Halloween. Yeah, that's right. Gotta punish them.
Hammer and anvil. On we go.
To war?
Onward.
Using guild routes.
Nay, that sounds risky to me. What? Yes, let's move.
Another potion of healing as well. I think everyone in this squad's got Iron Warden's tankards. Iron Warden, with a Seed of Rebirth. Iron Warden. Potion of healing, yeah.
Watch out for elves.
The throng is mustered by the king's command. For clan honor.
Moving off.
What if we put all of the dwarfs?
It is time.
No, I can't quite make it.
Using guild routes.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
Rune of Swift Stride.
Yeah, those units are all shit. We got 2 experience bars on our best units. It's really cool. And we got a magic item as well. Oh, we wiped the stack entirely. Oh, that was really nice. pretty cool.
The runes are ready.
VC going bonkers. Yeah, VC tend to go pretty strong versus the Empire a lot of the time. They're a bit ridiculous.
Ready.
Who didn't have one? Oh, Lund. Team Lund did it.
By Grugny, this had better be good. One rag? What?
Oh yeah, and you can always, of course, melt down your shitty stuff like this potion of, we don't want that. Further foe talk, don't really need that. Flying units, minus 10 melee defense for flying units. So that means even when they land, obviously. Nah, I think there's better shit that you could put in that slot. Yeah, we got one. We got some other items before that were fairly useless, but like blue, you know, green ones and blue ones give you heaps of earth gold. Good. I'm disappointed that you guys said I can't play Grombrindle and Belegar at the same time. I mean, I guess the reason I asked is because I kind of felt like maybe it was a bit unreasonable. But now that you've told me that yes, it is unreasonable, I feel bad. I mean, I feel like I don't want to listen to you. I'm like, screw you guys, it's the time of the dwarf. We'll play dwarves at night, we'll play dwarves in the daytime. We'll play dwarves in the fields and on the streets. We will play dwarves on the beaches.
We should stand together.
We will never surrender. Yeah, Winston Churchill had some pretty good pre-battle speeches. The beard is twisting your brain. Yeah, that Winston Churchill speech is pretty stirring stuff.
In these dark times, we should stand together.
Carstane's gone. Goodbye, Von Carstane. Right, we'll do 3 dwarf streams, the third fueled by spite and ire, indeed. And yeah, I'm not sure if I'm willing to give them fire. Yeah, we'll give them fire. We'll share it around. Oh, ambush defense chance global 10%. I didn't realize that we were going to get that. Hey, Brandon, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Welcome aboard. What's the aim for the Belegar run? This one. It was basically to just demonstrate the strats that I did in the video, but like live, which I basically have, except for the confederations didn't go super easy. Like in the video version, everyone just confederated with me straight away. In this version, Thorgrim was yellow, so I could have got the Confederation on turn 27, but I didn't want to because I didn't want to miss out on Grombrindle. But then by the time it got to turn 31, when I would have liked to have confederated him, they've helpfully just taken that off Sylvania. So Sylvania wiped now. Yeah, so basically I kind of missed out on getting Thorgrim, and then now he's gotten too strong, so I can't confederate him. I will eventually get him, but we're just going to have to save up like millions of gold, which is what I'm working on doing right now. So I guess basically the mission at the moment is just to save up millions of gold. That's our plan.
I'm gone. If you want something done right, we're back, lads.
Ready. The throng is mustered. By the king's command. It is time. Forwards! The runes are ready. Got then! A wise direction. I have the forge.
What other quests we got? We got capture. Oh yeah, we're going obviously. Raise a sack. We've got 2 more of them to do. Capture something. What the hell's that? Oh, okay. Do we really care about this? Shield of Defiance. Oh yeah, I mean, I would like to get the Shield of Defiance, I guess. Well, we'll send this guy off on a mission to get more levels so that we can get more rune bearers. That seems like a pretty reasonable thing to do.
I'm moving.
Let's see how we're going to get these money things. Money ancillaries, sorry. So Valea's Sorrow, once we unlock Valea's Protection, then we can start farming. Where are we? Dwarfs. Yeah, once we get Valea's Protection, then we can start farming Daughter of Valea. We just need to rank up characters that have had 4 or more battles, 10% chance. So we should start accruing them because we've got a lot of heroes. And Dwarf Bride, rank up characters that won 6 offensive battles. Okay, so we should have heaps of Dwarf Brides. Why don't we have a lot of Dwarf Brides? That's weird.
Iron will. What?
How many Dwarf Brides we got? We got 1. It seems... Seems like less than we should have. But I'm kind of more into, I mean, because I just like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's why the dwarves keep killing my fucking rebels. Dicks. Oh, well, I guess we can just leave. We can just stop defending it now because we know that the dwarves will just keep defending it for us. Oh, what? I didn't get a rebellion grudge. That's whack. How come? Yeah, why do vampires not give grudges? That sucks. I want some grudges.
Unbending. I'm listening. Lord of the Angrund. Aye? An artillery train to speed us up. Muster arms. Own your skills, Joey.
105% research now. Getting up there.
Train. I have the forge fire. And a cord bound by runic law. We push onward. Nay. Got.
Are you recruiting dash dash? Doing some sly recruiting there. Could go for some. I do like intercepting, but it's only works against Skaven and Orcs. But I mean, there are a lot of Skaven and Orcs around. Big Thunderer. Yeah, what did I take? I'm not actually going to use it, but yeah, I took Thunderer, yeah. Cool. I'm not planning on using it though. I mean, I don't know, I might put some invisible catapults in there just for funsies. But yeah, I suppose, yeah, having like 2 or 3 Grudge Destroyers could be cool. Why not?
Rune Lord of Karakazor. For vengeance. Leaving. Lost glories reclaimed.
Give me my Gyro Doom stack. Yeah, that sounds pretty hot. But I don't have to, I don't have,
Lun's air. Ready? True King. Tried and tested. Bring honor to the old. Move arcane wisdom. Forwards. Forwards, Rune Lord. Ironbrow. Forekanad. Armed and ready. Time for a reckoning.
New World Fishing? Okay, cool. Sounds good. Alright, let's get the hell out of here, I guess.
I answer to clan and hold. Aye. well, I will do as you ask. On my way, seeking vengeance. What?
I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome here.
I don't want to just get Angrund before Thorgrim gets him, otherwise he'll get even stronger. Maybe I should just do his Arxel. Okay. Let's do it. Why the hell do these guys not take this fight? Just keep like rebelling and building up more and more. Abandon it. Oh no, I can't abandon it, otherwise I'll get devastation and everything will rebel on me and shit. Actually that might be a good thing. I want to see if that rebellion actually can hold off.
Yes?
The fishing mechanic is terribly addictive. My Warhammer is suffering from it. I don't know about all this, John. I'm not sure I approve. Okay, so Sylvania did not. No, they got destroyed. They're gone.
I am Belegar, true king of the 8 peaks.
I quite like taking over Sylvania with various different factions. It's one of my favorite places to, because I love how all of there's so many I love how there's so many capitals all in such a close proximity around Sylvania. And yeah, so I quite like to migrate there with various other factions. Skarsnik is a good one. Actually, I haven't tried Azag. Is Azag campaign good? Maybe I should try some Azag. I feel like it's not going to be as good as Skarsnik and Grom. I think I don't even need to like do anything about Sylvania. They just
For clan honor, yes? Nothing to do here. Let's go. One rag. Ready to do the guild's bidding. Summon me if you dare. Move! Iron Hammer. You have my hammer. On to vengeance!
So jump back over the. No. All right. Well, I guess I better bring this guy. Well, I suppose I could go and search ruins, couldn't I? That'll give us levels without endangering him, and we can get more rune bearers. So what do you mean, John? So I just don't bother checking anymore. Just wait until I have 100,000 and just make sure we get it.
Call me a king.
You reckon?
You are welcome here.
Do you reckon I should save 100 grand and go for Thorgrim? Or I should just get Ungrim whenever I can get him?
An ad. All here.
Oh, there you go. Got it for free. There we go. I'm vindicated. See? I was right all along. My strategy is amazing. Boom. Now I own everything. I'm king of the world. Unfortunately, we declared war on Grimgor, so now we're in deep shit.
The High King acts. For the Karazhan Corps.
Actually, maybe we should think about this first. What other armies we got? We got this. Let's just let's just recon all of our armies first. We got Belegar, obviously. We got this guy. He doesn't have any troops, but we need him to take out that rebellion. Fuck. We got Thorgrim here. We got Gromby over here. We got another random lord there that we don't need. All right, we go. Alright, now we need to take our gate peaks like ASAP. Let the green skin grudge begin. Exactly. Deep shit is my favorite flavor. Yeah, I know. Now it's going to get more fun. It's going to be good. We've got, oh, look at these gold chevron gunners. Like that shit. All right, we might keep. Yeah, we might have to keep Gromby and lose Thorgrim temporarily. Got a lot of archivists. Did he come with any rune bearers? 1, 2. No, just got our same 2 rune bearers. Alright.
Summon me if you dare. Ready. Let us settle this.
Oh, we're going to bring a ruin. Should we randomly suicide attack onto this? Will give us a grudge, but it might like
let us begin.
Power them up more or something.
Time.
Nice. Another grudge. All is good. All is good. Yeah, this is good now. Much more exciting.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
Oh yeah, these armies are all his as well. Fuck, I forgot about that. Lol. Alright, shit. Right, so we don't need this guy.
My axe thirsts for war. Time for a reckoning.
So we're definitely going to consolidate these two at least. We're probably going to just delete them both. We're not at war up here at all, so we don't need this army at all. Might be best just to delete Grumbrindle.
Master engineer at your
Oh yeah, Tom Phillipson, my boy. Yeah, Tom Phillipson's pretty cool. There's no orc lands up here, is there? Oh, there is right there.
The dwarfs need me.
Yeah, this army is super expensive though. I don't think this is what we want to go with.
To war! One rug. Aye. For the wisdom of Valea. Onward. Let us begin.
Man, sorry, there's so much administration I need to do now to get rid of all these armies and try to turn this back into something approaching a reasonable setup.
It is time.
But it's one of those like good problems to have, you know?
Summon me if you dare. For the wisdom of Valea. I am the White Dwarf. Time for a reckoning. My axe thirsts for war. What?
Yeah, this is pretty sexy. I gotta admit, it's pretty sexy.
My axe thirsts for war. Aye, grudges will be settled. What orders? Into war. To war? A wise plan. To war? Don't think so. I'll take the high road. Yes, let's move. You summoned me. Moving. Let us begin. You know who I am. Yes. By the grudge bearer's will. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. I'm ready. How can I help? The dwarfs need me.
Alright, so we can actually support everything we're rolling with now. So that's pretty good.
I am the White Dwarf. Heading out.
We got 11, now we need 9 more units. He's got 11 here. I really want to keep these longbeards with the gold chevrons just because they look cool, but they're not really like that good.
You know who I am.
He's got 2 tanks. He's got 5. I wonder if it's worth me keeping these or if I just build new ones.
How can I help?
Alright, so that gives us 14.
To war.
Plus 6. Perfect, alright.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Oh, this campaign's getting so hot now. It's so sexy. Loving it. It's all all the dwarfness. The dwarf time. It is the time of the dwarf. It's a beautiful thing.
Let us begin.
The runes are ready.
Okay, so obviously we're gonna lose a fair bit of shit around here. Yeah, we should probably go through and just sell heaps of crap, shouldn't we? Okay, so Blood River Valley. We're gonna lose this. Oh, maybe not straight away, because it's got... Well, we can get rid of that. So we're gonna lose it fairly soon. See you later, John. Yeah, I'll lose that. Also, we got Varenka Hills is there. It's got no walls, so we're gonna lose that. Dokuraz got no walls either, but it's pumping out money, so we'll keep it going for now, I guess. Yeah, hopefully we'll save this before we lose it all. Rune Peaks is only tier 1. It's past tier 4. Sufbar. Yes, we can leave that. I'm kind of tempted to delete this, but... Obtain plus 4. No, I don't need that. Silver Road. Right. This is pretty awesome. Check out this bad boy. Yeah, we'll put one of them down. And we'll put one of them down. Yeah, this is all looking pretty sexy. Alright. I think I'm pretty happy with all that. Are we in any wars that we could get out of? That might be another thing to do. Grimgor's Army Wars, no. These guys, I don't particularly... Bone of Orion. Don't even know why Orion live at the first place.
Glade Lord, consider yourself lucky that we didn't send you to.
I should have. No. I should have taken these peace treaties while I had still my strength still. I didn't think about it. Alright, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Gumbad, we go growth. Blood River Valley, we go growth. Alright, let's see what happens. Now this is going to be an interesting war. I'm really liking the fact that we can support 3 armies even with the 50% increase still. If we can take Carrot Peaks relatively soon, we might be able to actually come out on top of this struggle. Ah. That's quick.
Oh, mighty lord. The fates have surely selected you for greatness.
we went from like 10 regions to like 22.
Power grows as if driven by some divine power. Your enemies tremble before you.
All right.
Aye? I'll do it. My axe thirsts for war. The dwarfs need me. Grumbrindle! Summon me if you dare. On to glory for the ancestors. Who calls me?
All right, he's got a pretty decent army there. Got a fair bit of gunpowder, some tanks, and some artillery. It's not like probably the perfect setup, but it's not bad. You probably want less tanks, more guns. Probably the main thing, but it's okay.
It is time.
Can we replace this guy with anyone worthwhile? Nope. That's okay.
The throng agrees. Strengthen the shield wall. Agreed. I've cast the runes. Better wheels, lad. On your skills, shall we? Muster arms. Aye. For the wisdom of the layer. Forwards.
Yeah, for some reason we don't get grudges against
What?
yeah, for some reason we're not getting grudges against rebel armies
King commands.
that are like undead rebel armies.
Onward.
I don't know why that is, but it's just the way it is, I guess. Just noticed the AI Belegar is besieging KRK peaks in my game. I rarely see that happen. Yeah, that's cool. This guy's actually level 11. That's pretty cool. He's a Thunderer specialist. It's not very useful to me, but whatever.
To battle?
We'll leave Characteroma because I guess this guy can take it if he ever gets around to it. I guess we'll put on there. He can take those guys out on the way through. I don't know why they're sieging this instead of...
Arcane winds under control. Anad, the guild approves. Yes, laddie. Aye. Fine. This way looks better.
So you've had your first 50 turns. How painful has it been so far? It's been fine, Aaron. It's been delightful. There's been a few little bits like oh yeah, like the game's been easy. It's just that there's been like things I could have done to be more perfect, and I just kind of kept making little errors all the time. Like there was 2 or 3 times where I, recruited an extra lord trying to like do something with it, like get extra grudge or something like that, and then I ended up like not even using the extra lord, and that lord was costing me like 1,200 gold per turn or something, and so I just wasted like 2,500 gold, and I did that like 2 or 3 times in different stages, and there was just a few little stresses like that I was not happy with myself about, but now the campaign's gone really well. I was just having some trouble getting Confederation with Thorgrim, because sometimes you get it just straight away when you first meet him. He just he straight away goes for it. Sometimes you can't get it for ages, and other times you just want to meet him as soon as possible so that you can just be able to watch and then wait until he he maybe loses the battle or something, and then he wants to confederate. Yeah, I think that's what happened. He just must have lost a battle, and then he was like, oh, I want to be friends. Help me. So yeah, before I got the Confederation with Thorgrim, I was quite worried. But then as soon as I got the Thorgrim Confederation, it's like, all worked out. Because basically my whole strategy is just do nothing until you get the Confederation with Thorgrim, and then everything's fine. Like, that's basically my strategy. So, if you don't get the Confederation with Thorgrim, then it's a problem. Income from... Should we go for the rat poison? It's kind of sexy. Don't know, don't really need it. How do you confederate with someone who's stronger than you? It doesn't matter if they're stronger than you. It's only like it's like, yeah, it doesn't, like, your relative strength doesn't matter for confederation. It's like there's 2 separate things that are to do with strength. So one of them is whether they feel threatened. So it's not really how strong you are compared to them, it's how strong they are compared to all of their enemies, so there's that going on. They need to feel threatened, and then separately from that, they need to think of you as strong. So you need to have a high faction strength compared to like everybody else in the game, not necessarily to them. No, it's not even compared to everybody else. It's just like yeah, I don't know. You just need to have a lot of factions. You need to have a lot of high ranked, high level units and stuff. So you need to be considered strong. They need to think that they're weak. Also, if you've got more than 75 relations, then they'll think of you as a friend. That gives you a bonus. Also, if you've got the highest relations with them of anyone on the map, like if there's no one that's got higher relations than you, they consider you their best friend. That gives you another bonus. There's just all these different things that all add up together to determine whether you get the Confederation or not. I'm having an Ikat campaign right now, and Queek just won't accept Confederation because he's stronger than me. Yeah, no, it's not because he's stronger than you. It's a combination of all those things. Like, him getting weaker will help, but it's not because he's getting weaker than you. It's because he's feeling threatened versus everybody else. Another thing is if he dies, if Queek personally gets wounded, he's in a wounded state, that gives you a big bonus. But yeah, I don't know, basically just hang out, have lots of money ready to bribe him with, wait till he loses a battle, and you should be able to get him. Hopefully.
Belegar-Pain-TRAIN.
But yeah, you don't need to be stronger than him. You just need to be strong. You still need to be strong, though. You can't just be a weak, really weak faction. You need to be strong, but you don't need to be stronger than him. I regularly confederate things with people that are stronger than me, with different factions. Just confederated Thorgrim when he was ranked 4 and I was ranked 40.
An accord bound by runic law.
Rune Bearer! Woo! Alright, got a Rune Bearer for Grumby now. Which he will make use of. Could give another one there, but no, I probably need to get him. I need to get him over here to use him as a spy and scout for me and stuff. Maybe stuck him in an army, maybe as well. Should we? Guess we should level him up. We get some walls up in there. I don't know if we're gonna have time to get them up, but so we'll give it a crack, I guess. Yeah, I don't think we'll get them up either, but we'll give it a try. Zufba. Oh, oops, I meant to do stuff. Do more stuff. That's right. Aaron, I've heard the Ikat Claw campaign is fun. Can't wait to try it. Yeah, I've definitely come around to Ikat Claw. I think I've played a few campaigns of Ikat Claw now. I'm not saying I've mastered it or anything, but I think yeah, I've played a few campaigns of Ikat. I've tried to play a couple of campaigns of Snickage, but not got very far. Ikat's the one I've been most successful with. He's pretty powerful and pretty cool. Oh yeah, let's slaughter some Groby scum. It's gonna be fantastic. So many greenskins to kill. Let's see if Belegar can get his like record for most kills this time around. Who's the tankiest lord after Belegar? None of the others are very tanky, are they? Oh, probably Angrund is probably the next tankiest, isn't he? Once he gets all of some of his stuff. Or is Grumby more tanky, maybe? I don't know. I've got another Rune of Spite to put on somebody. I guess I'll put it on Grombrindle. Thoric is tanky when geared up. Thorgrim's pretty tanky. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting the High King out just for the RPs, you know. Okay, so they're gonna come. They start from here and they go left from there. So I used to think that was the marker was in the middle, but oh yeah, you can do this. See that? It's pretty cool. I don't know why, but it's weird. You can click on this and then you can make it spin around. I don't know why that is a thing, but it is pretty cool. Hey. But anyway, yeah. So I used to think that the army would spread out and be in the middle that would be the middle, but no. The army starts from there and goes left, so they're going to be over here. So we will be out here. Just shoot the living shit out of them. They'll be like getting destroyed. It'll be a nightmare. Yeah, like that.
For the High King.
This.
Ready to serve.
And we got Belegar here. There. Him there. This guy backing up over here. And actually Lund can go over here too, I think. And they should be like way the fuck over there, so they aren't gonna be able to do shit. Alright, I like this. Belegar, Thorek, Ungrim, Vlad, Malice, Krokgar. I'm just missing any of the big beefcakes. Tyrion's pretty beastly. Tyrion's pretty tough. Tyrion's what the cool thing about Tyrion is he's one of the few characters that can actually still be tough on a horse. You know, you can actually put Tyrion on a horse and he can charge into ranks of spearmen and shit once you get him geared up. You gotta respect that.
Descendant of Lord.
Oh man, going straight for my. Oh, check this out. Ah, missed. No, it could have been better, but it's alright. What are they getting spotted by? Oh, just these guys. Okay.
There's nothing I can't fix.
Did we get their lord? Oh no, he fled. We'll see.
Very well. Yes, let's settle some grudges.
Oh yeah, they're super far away. Don't bring your jocks. You're all gonna die. You're all gonna die, greenskins. Question your life choices.
I'll get my tools. It is a reckoning.
Where's Belegar going? Oh yeah, he's racking up some kills slowly but surely. They're terror routed. Okay. Bad luck.
Battle ready. Adawi, are ready. Forward. I'm leaving. Go. Nothing can stop us.
Alright. One army done. Imric. Yeah, Imric can be pretty beasty once you get him geared up.
together, lads. For the ancestor gods. Charge! Off we go! Go! Die! Belegar! Kill the oath splitters! Move now! War of vengeance! Iron Hammer! Reach far, reach fast! Go! Kill the oath splitters! For the ancestors! True king of air beings! If you insist!
There's so much carnage. So many arrows.
Ready to fight!
I kind of feel bad for them. It's getting annihilated.
Zulrikas! It is a reckoning! This instant! Let us bleed for the clan!
Well, let's see how Belegar goes up against the catch spider.
Vengeance calls! No shoddy contraptions here! Without delay! Quick move!
Right, he's melee defense up to 120 now, so the spider's not hitting shit. No, it's dead anyway. Blap. Blap, as they say. Blap, blap, blap.
Nothing can stop us! That's an order! Obey me! Come
Look at this fucking massive pile of green skins.
for the ancestors! Move to attack! Hey! The clans unite! Ready to strike! Yes! Move!
So much destruction.
Years of Zafar! Vengeance awaits!
Hey Fabrice. What's poo? Alright, I think we're 100% health, no casualties, everybody's full health. Cool. It was a tough battle. Some people ran out of ammunition. So that was rough. What's up? There you go, man. I have Huntsman with 107 missile strength. Yeah, nice. That's one of the things I love about the Bullpart campaign as well. Because when you migrate, it's not like you lose anything, like because you're not even tier 3 when by turn 20 when you're migrating to the Empire, you're not even tier 3 yet anyway. And when you migrate to the Empire, you just start off straight away tier 3. Usually they've got a barracks, like it's really common for Empire factions to build a tier 3 barracks. So then you just put a generic lord there, start recruiting huntsmen, then just teleport Wolfheart over, and he's got a full stack of huntsmen, and he's buffing them and shit already. And you're not at war with anyone because you've just migrated there, so you can just choose who you're going to assassinate, and it's great. Well, you messed with the wrong bull then, silly goblins.
The runes are ready. Got men. It shall be done.
All right, what are we doing here?
King of 8 peaks.
I kind of want to get over here as soon as possible and get into the action. We could always, maybe I'll sack this. I feel like the auto-resolve is going to make us lose some casualties, and I feel like we don't deserve that. I feel like we should get just like 0 casualties. We should just annihilate them. So I'm going to do that. Right. Why don't we just kill them with the rangers? We don't even need the heroes, maybe. Where are they? Oh, they're there.
Rattle! God! Iron Hammer! Ready to serve! Let us bleed for the clan! Ready to fight! Gears of Zafar! Move now!
I wonder if this artillery goes through trees. For sure.
To the forge! A worthy order! Understood! War of vengeance! I speak my lord's will! That'll do! For the cannons and jaw! Go through! Fight! Go!
Get him. Can we get him? I feel like he ceased to exist. I didn't see the red thing come up, but I think he's gone, so I guess he's dead.
Nothing can stop us! Move!
Oh, there he is. No, there he is. He's dead. He's dead.
It is an order!
Hey Vasily, how you going, my man? We're still doing our live replay of our Belegar strat. Half an hour ago, I was lamenting that it wasn't working out, but then it worked out, so it was alright. I feel vindicated again. The strategy video works. Yeah, it's good. This is good. Like, we're at a really nice point in the campaign right now because I've got all this new toys because I just confederated Belegar. Yeah, I got Belegar and Grombrindo, yeah. So I've just confederated them like a couple of turns ago. So all of a sudden I've got this, like, I feel a lot more powerful. I've got like 3 armies now instead of 1. I've got all these, like, not like amazing units, but just I've got armies now where I've been quite limited to just my hero ranger stack the whole time, you know. So I've kind of got this cool increase in excitement, but then also I'm at war with Grimgor, which is one of the strongest factions on the map, so the threat level is really high as well. So that's like exactly what you want. It's like the perfect campaign right now. Like, you got lots of fun toys and you're in this extremely dangerous situation. That's the ideal situation. We're surrounded on all sides, so we can attack in every direction. Situation excellent. Did we lose a ranger? Oh yeah, 79. Ophi lost somebody.
Setting forth.
Oh, I got a dwarf bride. Nice. We should be starting to get Valayas as well. Dwarf bride, yeah. I'm not really getting many.
Lord of the Angrund. True king of 8 peaks.
I guess we should go down here and like kill all these armies, shouldn't we? That would be the ideal thing to do. Can we, like, I should be able to take them all out, right? I feel like I should. Let's do this. Oh, they lost their Wa. Suffering in jocks. Do you reckon this army can take on 2.5 stacks? I feel like it could. We're a little bit depleted right now, but... we got our Dawi firepower. Gives it soups up our rangers even more. Just need some more engineers and it gets super powerful. What do we need more engineers for? Because we're already getting the extra, like, all the engineers will give us is more ammunition. We don't really run, I mean, we sort of run out of ammunition, I guess. Each lost dwarf ranger is replaced by dwarf anger. Indeed. Vengeance! %, missile strength and ammunition. But the 10% missile strength doesn't stack, does it? You only get it with the first engineer. Or does it? Does triangulation, this 12%, is that what you're talking about? Oh, the 12% does stack. Oh, okay. I thought there was something that didn't stack that we decided. Don't know. Okay, so the triangulation does stack. Well, that sounds good to me. There's the speed stack as well. The speed stacks as well, doesn't it? Oh, but there's a cap there, isn't it? Yeah, I kind of feel like once you get above about 4 engine, like once you get to like 3 or 4 engineers, it's probably like reducing your damage because you haven't got enough guys shooting. So maybe I should take some more sniper ranges then, because I've been taking all shotgun ranges. Shotgun ranges probably aren't as good for that. You really want them to be stalkers. What are we doing here? Throny Ironbrow. What does he want? He wants... I don't know, nothing really much. He's pretty good. Got all of these things. But yeah, anyway, so you reckon we'll be able to take out these guys? I kind of feel like we should be able to. Maybe I should stay just in range of... Oh yeah, actually if I go here, they'll have to cross the river.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
It shall be done.
Wurzag, ouch. Wurzag. What a pussy. Kill them all. Oh, actually, he might do magic spells that'll kill my ghost heroes. Oh, that's right, but Belegar doesn't give a shit about magic. I'll just tank him with Belegar. We're fine.
The guild approves. The dwarfs need me. I am the White Dwarf. On my way. Time for a reckoning, as the High King commands.
I don't think we shouldn't really need anything else, should we? We should be able to just do it with this.
One rag.
Yeah.
Go then. Summon me if you dare. Beards in belts. The throng agrees.
Oh shit, have we got... How many turns till we can get a real lord in here? 2... 3. Alright, that's fine, whatever. I reckon I should put like a magic resistance on my ghost heroes to try to stop them from taking so much damage from magic. I feel like it's sort of doesn't really make much difference because it's only 20% reduction anyway.
Moving! My axe thirsts for war.
Wouldn't hurt. Yeah, I guess so. I had one before, but I sold it because you get 60 oath gold from it. So we can get it. We can sell it right now and get another. Another Iron One's tankard. But yeah, maybe it would help him like not take as much damage. So you have 20. He's got 28%. Let's say that no. 8 plus 5. Yeah, so 8. So 8 plus 5, so 13% plus 20, so 33% magic resistance altogether with that. It's not bad, I guess. So it's at 5 armor. Shit, I might just give him that. That's fine. And then yeah, we'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Keep those. Get another Iron Lord's tankard. Armor runes on them will also be decent. There's 20 armor runes. Reduce their damage by 10% for non-armor piercing. Yeah. I guess so. Belegar-'s got Iron Warden's tankard. Yeah, there's nothing really better for me to give him at the moment. But yeah, we could get another like physical resist in there or something later on. Would be weird. Yeah, maybe we should start saving up for some better stuff. Yeah, what have we got? We already got Iron Wardens on Grimbrindle, I think. No, we haven't. Alright, so we'll give him Iron Warden and we'll give him a Rune of Spite. Melt that down. Give him... Alright, he's pretty... Just tanks him up pretty good. Mr. Mad, you remembered right. It was the 5th Elector account award that gives you the Rune Fang. Oh, okay, cool. That's awesome. Is there any way if you to save like, can you... Yeah, well, yeah, have you got the save from the turn before or the start of... No, yeah, the turn before? Because, yeah, if I get the turn before and then I save scum, I'll be able to get it to... Yeah, I'll be able to get it to spawn, right? Then I'll be able to get a recording of it. Do you have Lichbone penance to give to heroes? Good point. Good thinking, Andrew Jones. You're a legend. It's a brilliant idea. We only got one. We only got one, but that's all right. If we give that to Stonebeard, or whatever his name is, then yeah, he'll be able to get, he'll be up to like 60% magic resist or something, or 53% magic resist or something.
Belegar-Pain-TRAIN.
Something good. Yeah, that's brilliant. If we won't get it this this battle, but because they're probably going to attack me over the end turn. But unless they're stupid enough not to attack me over the end turn, then I'll just kill them one by one with lightning strike. Would be even better. The elector requires notification, but the elector event is a dilemma. You don't need the reward. So the elector reward is a notification type. So if I've got the save at the start of the turn, when I reload it, the notification will pop up, right? Whereas the elector event is a dilemma, which happens also at the start of the turn. So I don't get it. I don't get what you're saying. But yeah, I basically need save before the turn before, so that I can end the turn, keep ending the turn until I get it to pop. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I need the turn before. That's what I was saying for you to save every turn, because you need this turn before. I suppose it doesn't necessarily have to be that turn, but I mean, it's kind of a bit wacky if I show like turn 5 me getting a dilemma, and then I'll be like, oh, and by the way, on turn 258, if you've still been doing those dilemmas all the time, you can get this. You know, or it's better if I can just actually have the turn before, so I can actually just trigger it with turn before. Ah, yeah, legend. Awesome, that's exactly what I needed. Thanks, Dash Dash. You're the man. Yeah, it's just, yeah. It does, having all the saves and everything does really just make it a lot easier. But the thing is, half the time, even when people give me all the saves, they're not quite exactly how I want them to be. So then I end up playing the whole fucking thing myself again anyway, and then it takes me out of the mother. But hopefully it'll be all right.
Lord of the Angrund.
But the more saves we've got, the better, you know, the more chance we've got of getting the things that we need. All right, I think we're going pretty good now. It's starting to get a little bit unwieldy now, though. You know, there's too many things everywhere. Maybe I should just start building everything so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Less decisions. Oh shit, it said 7,000 gold. Maybe I don't want to build that after all. The reward comes 5 turns after the dilemma. Oh, what? Why the fuck does it come 5 turns after the dilemma? That is weird. I feel like this is the most GPT I've seen you have in months. Oh, gold per turn. Yeah, because I always run at a deficit. I know, I've got it. Well, the only reason I'm saving money is so that I can bribe, Carrot Cadron. If I wasn't trying to bribe Carrot Cadron, I would be just spending like a madman. I'd probably run an extra couple of armies and run at a deficit. Maybe I should raise another army. Maybe I should raise another army here. What would that look like?
Time for a reckoning.
Still pretty good.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Oh yeah, Ironbreakers. 600 gold per turn. Oh, it's so expensive. Oh man, there's so many sexy things. Look at all the sexy things. It's so expensive though. Maybe I should. I kind of do need another army just to get this shit happening. You know, I feel like. Maybe I'll wait a bit longer.
Onward.
Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. I hope they attack me. I want to fight this battle against the 2.5 stacks. But if they don't, then that's even better, because then I'll just take them apart. Rangers, they're cheap as fuck. Yeah. Actually, I'm about to upgrade them to the Bugman's Rangers soon. There we go. He only brought 2 armies. He didn't bring the 3rd army. Overconfidence, perhaps? Well, these armor-piercing Black Orcs are going to be a problem. I know, it's all going to be a problem, but it'll be good. It'll be good. Let's see. Let's bring it. Rangers are your bread and butter doom stack for Rangers. You always go stealth Rangers though, yeah? Oh, that's right, yeah. I parked them in that exact spot so that I would have the choke point battle. Oh my god. You guys are gonna get smashed. Smashed. Oh, this is gonna be so easy. It's just, I feel bad for them. Fuck. This is terrible. Look at the beauty of it. Look at it. Look at it. And that was not an accident. I did actually park him on the river for this specific reason. That's what's good about strategy stuff. It's like, it's not just good fortune. It's like that satisfaction you get by knowing that you engineered this. You engineered your enemy's doom. Oh yeah, what do we think about that? It's about right, yeah. Actually, maybe we should go a bit more for it before. Yeah, but about, yeah, just for the maximum amount of doom. Doom. Do you like ranges? I like heaps of missile fire, just shredding my enemies. All right, we're gonna put him just keep him a little bit back, just in case they got some magic damage.
Vengeance calls.
We'll call them group 1. Call this group 2.
The clans unite.
Now, tried and true formation. There's going to be a lot of killing to be done, though. We might run out of ammunition.
Runes of spell breaking. It is a reckoning.
I wonder if they're going to get vision on these guys if they'll be too close. Doesn't really matter too much, I guess, but... They didn't have any artillery, did they? I don't think they did. I don't know if we need these sacrificial guys, but... May as well. May as well get them in there as well. Is he casting damage spell on me? It's just a debuff, yeah. Yeah, 100% miscast. We just won't cast any spells, that's fine. Oh, catapults as well. Jeez, adds insult to injury.
Cannon! Get moving! Stop firing! Quarrelers! Range far, range fast! Range far, range fast! Long bits! Minus! Long bits!
No, there they come. Defiant. Belegar already gives about an engineer's worth of buffs. So he gives more. He gives like 20% damage increase, I think.
This instant! Goran! I will have
Oh, shouldn't have wasted it really, but oh.
armed and ready!
What are these guys going? They're spreading out. They're going to flank us. Bloody orcs. They're dumb. Stupid orcs.
Descendant of Lord. Wall of vengeance. Joey! Oh! Blessing on us. Miners! Go! Range far! Range fast!
Belegar's just chewing them up. Loving it. Oh, we got some weapons here.
Call of vengeance! That's an order! Kazoo! The ancestors watch!
Look at those. That's not good.
Aye! Yes!
Well, it's getting a bit hectic, isn't it?
For the High King! Attack the Orcs! I'll get my tools! Attack the Orcs! Yes, yes! That'll do! Nothing can stop us!
Man, so much death. I can't say I don't, I disapprove though.
Ready to fight, if you insist. For Grimnir! Move! Kazook! Go! Grimnir's vow! Take it down! Lift up! For the cannons and jaw! Aye! Go through! Attack!
Where's Wurzag? Oh, he ran. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the 10% physical resist on Belegar. Sexy. That's a lot of dead Urks. Sure as hell is.
For the ancestors!
Filthy Urk.
Artillery, ready! Start shooting, lads!
Wow. That's beautiful. There's a lot of dead Urk. Yes, indeed. I wonder if I should actually switch out Belegar. Oh no, I can't. It's not 2 turns. I was going to say I could switch out Belegar with Thoric or somebody and get the 10% physical resist on them as well. But nah. That's right. I'm sure, you know, he'll be back. Oh, what item we get? Oh, Tricks. We got Trickster's helm as well. Oh, what the fuck's this guy gonna do? All right, yeah, go for it, bro. Have a crack. Why not? This guy's that guy. He's like in World War One, where he just saw the first 2 regiments go over the top, you know, out of the trenches and get just mown down by machine guns, and he's like, "All right, lads, we're up next. Tally ho." Hey, Tartaruga. Yeah, I know there is a thing you can do to give there is a banner you can give your artillery to make them stealth. I'm not sure if I want to use it though, because the ranges, you know, are really good. I guess it would be, I guess it would be good, because then, yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon it's worth losing a ranger to have have an artillery piece? I guess it is.
Shifting with haste. Wall of vengeance. Yes, laddie. Hunt those dwarven lights. Kill orcs. Charge!
Didn't do as much damage to them as it would to weaker units.
Long beards! Charge! Strike out!
Oh, Pitchweb Spider Shrine. Oh my god, you're gonna get smashed.
This is an order! Very well! Master Engineer! For the ancestors! Let us bleed for the clan! Shield bearers, home!
Oh, there's a giant in there. Holy shit. The giant's down.
Let's settle some grudges! The ancestors watch! Aye! A worthy order! War of vengeance! Go! For the ancestor gods! On the way!
No reason to use an artillery in a ranger army. No, that's right. Yeah, I don't think so either. But it would be worth upgrading to the Bugmans though, yeah? Just to make him a bit more like invincible. But maybe I'll wait till later. But yeah, who else can I give a ranger? Who else can I give a ranger army to? Can I give a ranger army to like Thorgrim? Thorgrim doesn't really buff, like Thorgrim only buffs like stupid melee units that you don't want anyway, right? Maybe I'll give Thorgrim like I'll give him like 3 units of hammerers or something. Just so I can have like the physical resist hammerers. Just for lols. And then just make the rest rangers. Well, there you go. Grimgor's just crippled himself. Just broke himself like waves on the rocks of Belegar.
What brings you before the heir of Lund? Step forth, true friend of the Angrund.
I feel like we could actually beat this army. Do you reckon? Maybe? I don't know. This doesn't seem like that tough. The heroes might be hard to kill, but... Fight it. Let's do it. Show me what passes for fury amongst your misbegotten yoke. Okay, so no one, there's nothing to shoot at with that.
The clans unite! Quarrelers! For the High King! Dwarf warriors!
But out the gate and what? Oh, don't let them through the gate. Yeah, right. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to like regen on infantry isn't critical, to be honest, especially on squishy infantry. Yeah, is that all the bugmans have? Just the regen? Yeah, because it's not horrible regeneration, so it's like, because they're usually going to lose entities, and then, you know, doesn't really help all that much. Bugmans are a bit tougher in melee and regenerate. Decide for yourself it's worth doubling the armor cost. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's probably no point rushing out to do it. Besides, all of our current rangers are all like elite veterans and stuff. So we probably won't gain as much out of it as we otherwise would. If you know what I mean. Oak boys have got shields. Oak boy biggins have shields too? No, they don't. Yeah, oak boy biggins don't have shields. Alright, let's shoot those fuckers then. And we'll put some dwarfs over there. And yeah, I don't think we need any dwarfs there. Got a whole bunch of other dwarfs left over. Put these ones here.
It is a reckoning! For the High King! Dwarf warriors! Not one step backwards! Dwarf warriors! The clans unite!
Yeah, something like that I think like that could be good. Just here to give you love, thought and prayers. Thanks for rings. Welcome, man. Alright, hopefully we won't need too much. Hopefully it'll just be easy. But we shall see.
Quarrelers!
going! Attack!
What the fuck? What? What happened with the gate? What? Why is the gate open? I'm confused. Why is the gate open? What's going on?
Stop! It is a reckoning! Move now! Kazook!
Looking like it's might be pretty easy.
Charge the target, Lord! For the ancestor gods!
We better pull out.
Move!
Yeah, why is the goat opening like for no reason? Is it one like I feel like it's one of my it thinks one of my units is going out the door or something, but I'm not really sure what's going on. I'm loving this cross shooting from this these guys. Yeah, I think this is going to be a fairly easy one.
Our fire undimmed. Range far, range fast. Blow through. Move now. Dwarf warriors.
These guys still shooting or what?
Dwarves, ready axes.
Yeah.
Quarrelers, pump those dwarven legs. The clans unite. Brooks thrower, move to attack.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get this pretty easily. Bet there are a few stuck models. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's weird.
Move! Veterans! Blow through!
I feel like they're about to get army losses before too much longer. They're, yeah, not doing very well at all.
Clans unite! Axes out! Blow! Brooks thrower! Kill them! Attack the Urks! Slay the Oathbreakers! For the ancestor gods! Will do! We stay for Brooks thrower! Have at them! We'll guard it! Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Kazook! Bring them! Fight! Quarrelers! We stay put! For the Karazangor! It is a reckoning! Reach far, reach fast! Nothing can stop us! Rattle! Charge! Attack them! Kill them!
Should get a decent amount of money if we can kill some of these heroes. These units are all dead, yeah.
We'll guard it! Brute thrower! We stay put!
No. Yeah, not gonna get him. Oh, doesn't matter. Missed out on 1,000 gold or so. There you go, Ike. You guys believe a Total War 40k will come in the future? Yeah, I think it's pretty likely. You know, the future's a long time. You know, so like if it doesn't come next year, or it doesn't come the year after that, and it doesn't come the year after that, and it doesn't come in 10 years' time, you know, it'll come eventually. I think so. It's, I mean, it's not guaranteed, but yeah, I feel like it's just like, why wouldn't you? You know what I mean? It just seems like a no-brainer. Space Marine squad is only 10. How will that fit? Well, I don't know. I don't know how they'll do it. Yeah. Mostly you'd have skirmish, like units would be skirmishing mostly, like Free Company Militia and stuff like that. They'd be in loose formation. I think that, you know, like if you played their old relic games like Dawn of War 1 and Company of Heroes, like basically the units would like kind of take up positions in cover and stuff like that on the battlefield. So in 40k tabletop you have cover, so you have like trees and you have like low walls and whatever, and you can like take up a position in cover and you get like a cover save. I think I can't remember exactly how it works. Well, actually I don't know, because I haven't played in ages, so it probably works differently now, but you'd get like, I think you'd get like an invulnerable cover save or something like that. But yeah, anyway, point is, I feel like if one thing that I have to do to be a bit different from this game was that they'd have to use cover more, because there's not really any cover system in this game, except for with the walls. So when you go onto a wall, you dock, they call it. They talked about it in the Siege video, and they said how in the new Siege maps there's going to be more different positions where you can dock. So yeah, so basically there's gonna, I think to make it good, you'll have to have the battlefield have a lot more dockable positions. So there might be like a crater, and you can click your little unit of like 5 Space Marines into the crater, and they'll like dock with the crater, and they'll like take up different positions around the crater with their guns like shooting out the top of the crater or whatever. Or you can dock with the like bunker or whatever, and they'll go into the bunker and shoot out through the slits and stuff like that. You know, I think to do it well, they'll need to have some sort of thing like that where they dock with the terrain, which is what they had in Dawn of War 1 and with, I think, no, actually, did they have it in Dawn of War? I think they did. Yeah, I think they did have it in Dawn of War 1. They definitely had it in Company of Heroes. But yeah, battles-wise, that's probably the only thing that I think would be really weird if they didn't use terrain, like cover and terrain. That's the only thing that I think would be really weird. I don't think the smaller unit sizes and the skirmish mode and stuff like that would be that big of a problem. Need to head out, catch you later. I'll see you later, husband and wife here. You already have low model counts in Total War Warhammer. Meanwhile, Imperial Guard can use them in the hundreds. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, like, you know, you have like monstrous infantry units like trolls or whatever. You have like 5 trolls in a loose formation. Be pretty much the same as a Space Marine unit, you know. Just be like 5 in a combat squad, you know, 5 Marines or a full squad of 10. Oh well, actually it's different now because you got those new type of Space Marines, yeah. But whatever. I don't know how they work, but yeah. proper Space Marines I'm talking about. Melee defense plus 24. Actually, that's pretty cool. That way he's got another 24 melee defense thing. Yeah, I might do that's not bad actually. I don't really need to waste a point on anything else. I can just do it 5 more points. So I can just put them into 2 points in Blade Master would definitely be good. Relentless would probably be good actually too, but it's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, I was thinking about taking this just for the charge bonus, but it's like, yeah, I don't really need it. Probably then I'll just go for unflappable ambush defense chance and the intercept. So I'll put 3 there and 2 in Blade Master. That'll do me, I think. Could go for missile resist, sort of good. Vigor loss, sort of good. Don't really need him though. But yeah, no, I think you know, I think that it's probably pretty likely they'll do 40k. Like if they wanted to do the same thing, if they want to make the same amount of money and have the same amount of interest, if they want to do everything the same as Total War Warhammer, the only thing that will get them the exact same thing that they got out of Total War Warhammer is Total War 40k. So it kind of, you know, kind of makes sense. And they've already got the relationship with Games Workshop, you know, it'll be, you know, like they already know, like they've got the template for it, you know, so they just be like, all right, let's just sign a contract for a new IP and do it all over again. They've got the same relationship, they can still talk to the same IP, like lawyers and everyone, you know, like it'd just be easy, you know, I imagine. It'd be an easy decision. 40k and Lotro, yeah, but Lotro is owned by a different company that have to deal with all different shit, you know. It wouldn't be the same, whereas Games Workshop owns 40k and Fantasy Battle, so they could just do the exact same, you know, they'd still be dealing with all the same people, the contract would be exactly the same, just with a different game at the top, you know, they wouldn't need to, like, it'd be, you know what I mean, it's just a no-brainer, like, they've already got all the machinery in place to do it. They just, like, finish making Warhammer 3, and they just start making 40k. There's no, like, you know what I mean, it'd be easy. Don't get me wrong, I'm interested, but I don't want a Company of Heroes clone. Well, it won't be a Company of Heroes clone because it's a completely different company. Company of Heroes is made by Relic, isn't it? You know, it'll be different people working on it and stuff, so it won't be the same engine or anything. You know, it'll be nothing like Company of Heroes. But if they took some of the combat stuff from Company of Heroes, like, that'd be amazing. Company of Heroes, like, I think you should want it to be a Company of Heroes clone, because Company of Heroes does that shit amazingly. Like for city fights and stuff like that, if they did it like Company of Heroes, it'd be awesome. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like whenever you have a treasured IP, like I understand, you know, you're worried it's going to be done badly, and it definitely could be done badly. They could definitely fuck it up. We've seen that before. Dawn of War 3 was bad. Like, yeah, but you gotta wonder though, when you got an IP like Warhammer 40k, and you got a company that's got a tried and tested, you know, history of being able to make good games, you know, that hit the mark. Like, how do you fuck that up? You know, it's like, fuck. Basically, all they had to do is just do the same thing that they did last time, and they would have cashed in. Yeah, it's fucked. Yeah, Dawn of War 3 makes me sad.
You summoned me? Revenge incarnate.
I don't know if I should, like, maybe, you know, maybe I should let Wurzag live so that we can kill him next turn. I don't know.
Ready. Arcane winds under control. An accord bound by runic law.
Very easy, Mr. Mayor. Just have execs making stupid decisions. Yeah, it's just, yeah, execs making stupid decisions, exactly. Yeah, it's really sad though, isn't it, you know? like you feel like if the studio is just left to do their thing, like they would have just made another game and it would have been amazing, you know. I can tell the same thing's happening on the franchise I'm working on. Oh no. Dawn of War 3 was peculiar. A massive amount of resource put into something which was just awful, colourful, great graphics, absolutely awful game. Yeah, I wonder if what it was that Dawn of War 1 and 2, although they were really successful, they were still sort of niche. It's still sort of a niche game. Like all strategy games are kind of a niche game in a way. Like, you know, like Total War Warhammer seems massive to us, you know. It sold like 500,000 copies or 1 million copies or whatever, you know, 2 million copies or whatever. And you think, oh man, that's amazing. Like that's huge. That's a huge success. They made millions and millions and billions of dollars. But then you compare it to like, you know, Call of Duty or Battlefield or something that sells like, you know, 100 million copies or 200 million copies or something like that, whatever ridiculous amount they sell, you know, and all strategy games are just like a little niche, you know what I mean? So yeah, I guess what happened with Dawn of War was they were like, oh, we've got this niche strategy game that did pretty well. It sold like, you know, a few 100,000 copies or whatever. Let's take it to the next level. We'll cash in, make it into like a MOBA type thing or whatever, or make it seem like more of a MOBA esports multiplayer game. Maybe it'll end up being huge, like you know, Dota or whatever. I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, sorry. We're just gonna upset ourselves. Let's just not talk about it. We're just gonna upset ourselves. Anyway, let's kill this guy. Strike. We'll leave Wurzag alive just in case we want to try to. Oh yeah, we'll put this on Halkenaf Stonebeard. So now he's rocking with 50% magic resistance. Yeah. Plus in the fire, so 55% magic resistance. Plus 85% physical resistance. Well, 90 with the 5% one save. So yeah. So yeah, 90% physical, 50% magical, 55% magical. Yeah. And 65% versus magical missiles. RTS is a hard sell because it's a niche in general. Yeah, it's a niche in general, yeah. Total War would be better if millions played it. Well, I don't know. Would it be better? It'd be higher production value. If millions and millions of people played Total War, it'd have higher production value, but it would change into a different game aimed at the millions and millions of people and not aimed at us. You know, so that's like, you know, it's kind of like be careful what you wish for, you know. I kind of feel like that in general about Warhammer right now, because Warhammer is kind of starting to make the move into the mainstream. I feel like if it's successful, you know, like more games with wider appeal, like with this is the most recent big one, you know, that I think started to make it more appealing. And with the Warhammer Plus online, you know, video stuff, although it seems like it's a bit of a failure, but like just in general, that kind of thing, like I don't know, like in like the TV show, like the Eisenhorn TV show being made. Also, even if Warhammer Plus is a failure, it's a lot of content that they're going to have from that they could potentially sell to Disney or somebody that they can just chuck on to, because all those streaming services are always looking for crap to fill up their library with, because, you know, they run out of shit for people to watch all the time. So, you know, so potentially Warhammer is going to become more mainstream, which is great, because then they'll make more shows, they'll put more money into it, have better everything, but then they'll be like, oh, maybe we should make it a bit more PG, maybe we should make it a bit more kid friendly, maybe we should make it a bit more blah blah, and then before you know it, it's all fucked. But I mean, it's not like Games Workshop didn't already do that anyway, but you know. Yeah, I mean, I think they try to make it kind of family friendly anyway, just because, you know, that is mainly aimed at selling toys to kids, you know, generally.
vengeance comes.
What the fuck? Oh, because he's shattered. The roots don't work. Oh no, roots. No, roots do work on shattered. Why does I thought roots did work? It was only slows that didn't work. Oh, whatever. Didn't work. If less people played it, would it get seedier? Yeah, probably. Well, I don't know. Maybe. We had an announcement during the franchise anniversary, and the CEO insisted to announce a spin-off from the franchise that enraged all of our fan base during the live stream. That's no good, Carlos. COD sells about 25 to 30 million units a year. Oh, okay, cool. I was a bit over-exaggerating with my 100 million, 200 million, but still, like 30 million compared to, you know, Warhammer Total War, which probably sells about 500,000 or less. Probably sold like 500,000 in the first year, and then, you know, probably less than that every other year after that, you know. So, you know, maybe total sales that probably sold a couple million or something. So yeah, it's a smaller thing, but it's still like, you know, yeah. Roots work, slows don't. Roots bug out and they land in the middle of some animations. Oh, that's interesting, Vasily. I didn't know that.
True king of 8P.
I feel like I want to eat something. That's right. I've got my my wife bought me a steak. Oh, actually, yeah, I could put my steak on. I got my sous vide. Maybe I should sous vide my steak. And I can have a steak after the stream. I know, it might take 5 minutes to set it up though, so I don't know if you guys really don't want to wait around while I fuck around in the kitchen for 5 minutes. Because I got a Greek food is the best. Like, Greek food is good. I had some lamb, but I already cooked it and ate it. So today we're doing steak. I don't know, where's steak come from? America? I don't know. Americans have some pretty good barbecue stuff. I gotta say. Like, I'm not trying to say Americans invented steak, but I'm saying, you know, in terms of the best ways to eat steak, there's a lot of good American shows on YouTube and stuff about how to eat good steak. Oh wait, must be cows in Australia. Yeah. Any multiplayer battles today? Hey Silman. What do you mean? Like with me playing multiplayer battles? No, I don't do multiplayer battles as a rule. I'm planning on maybe doing it for if I get to 10,000 subscribers, or when, well, I guess I'll get there eventually. Whenever I get to 10,000 subscribers, yeah, I think I'm gonna do like a multiplayer stream for that. Oh, what did they do to me? They did some cooldown thing on me. Dicks.
ancestors! Come together, lads! Belegar! Quick march! Shifting! Range far! Range fast! Range far! Range fast! To war! Hold through!
All right, I think we're done here. See you, still, man. Yeah, I'm planning on doing some multiplayer sometime, but yeah, I don't normally do multiplayer on my channel. Sorry, Sil. Yeah, maybe you can come back when we do some. I think with I think Logic's gonna Logic's gonna help me celebrate and do some multiplayer on my 10,000 subs celebration. Maybe we should do like a practice run sometime before that. But yeah, thanks for your well wishes. What do you guys think about this camera setup as well? For those of you who were around when I had my old camera setup, I used to have the camera like less zoomed in, so basically you could see like my chest more and my head would be smaller and there'd be more background and stuff. Whereas now it's kind of like zoomed in on my head, so you just can see like my face quite big, I guess, relatively. Do you think that's good, or is it better to like have it more zoomed out so you can see a bit more background and a bit more, you know, a bit more of my chest and stuff instead of just my close up on my face? I feel like now you can see all my pimples more. Another seed of rebirth. Man, we love our seeds of rebirth.
Beliar's will binds me to you.
So yeah, I'm thinking we put another lord over here.
Let us begin.
Since whatever, doesn't matter, he's just there as a placeholder. Close up the glorious beard. No, excellent. Keep it real.
Lun's air.
Might look better if you're looking towards the right to your left. Because I'm like this and you're kind of looking at the side all the time. Yeah, well, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Video quality is not high enough to be bothered. Yeah, it doesn't really matter that much, does it? You can kind of see that I'm talking and whatever. That's all you really need, I guess. Yeah, it's like, well, it's because like, so the camera's like kind of level with my eye level. It's maybe a little bit lower level with my nose, I guess. But my monitor's like quite high up. So if I put it on top of my main monitor, then it'll kind of be like looking down on me. So yeah. But yeah, I guess that is, yeah, I guess that is a thing. Like, it'd be better if I was like, yeah, I don't know. I guess what I do is like, I kind of like, I play and then I talk to the camera and then I play and then I talk to the camera. Whereas, yeah, it's probably better if I, yeah. Sorry, man. No, that's all right. No, this is what I want. Honest opinion, you know, like I think other people think that as well. I think people think it's a bit shit having it on the side. So what I could do is I could move my main monitor down. It's not as good for my neck to look down like this, but yeah, I put my main monitor down like that. It looked like you were watching the stream. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Yeah. And then actually, I don't think it'll even go on there, will it? Maybe. I don't know if it's gonna really. Yeah, I don't know. I think we'll have to think about this a bit more later at a later date. No, like fucked up my camera. No, I can't. No, I got it in a fucked up position. Look what we've done now. Jesus. If you flipped the image, that'd work. What? I don't get you. Anyways, we'll work it out one day. But yeah, my God, I've made it worse. I know you've made it worse now. Nah, but like, I think you're right. I think I need to have the camera over there so that when I'm looking at the screen, like it's, you know, like directly that. But yeah, that might make people think I'm more engaged with the chat or something, you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah, whatever. What do the other two Belegar unique skills do again? Ah, no, nothing exciting. One's local recruitment, and the other one is with gold, leadership, and charge bonus. So yeah, it's all useless shit, really. No good to us.
Lord of the Angrund.
All right. Well, I suppose we're here. We may as well nip down and grab K8P, won't it? Be the way to go.
How can I help?
Now, Grombrindle is not, you know, Grombrindle's not, you know, invincible like Belegar is. So we got to be aware of that.
What needs to be done? Let us move.
There's a full stack of something there. Military prison 17. Shit, there's a stack there. Alright, well, fuck it, I don't give a fuck. We're just gonna just roll with it. They can bring it. We can bring it if they want some of this. Mount Gumbad is about to rebel on us, though. Yes, we can... Doesn't Belegar reduce construction time faction wide or something too? Don't know. Yeah, no. Doesn't sound familiar.
Time for a reckoning. My axe thirsts for war. Let us be about this. Aye, lad, what can I do? Grease those axles!
Grease those axles, eh?
My axe thirsts. Summon me if you dare.
It's pretty savage fucking rebel army. No, we lost our I think it's the main chain for the province capital. So, oh, like this the unique building when you take Carrick 8 Peaks.
Yes. Aye, grudges will be settled.
Guess I should get rid of these money things and build growth. Alright. Age of Reconquest does that. Mercy already took it. It must do something else as well, because I wouldn't have given a shit about that.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Oh yeah, it gives you movement speed. Construction time minus 50% for all settlement buildings, all regions. But yeah, I didn't care about that. I just took it for the 10% campaign movement range. But the Shattering Aura is pretty cool too, I guess. Alright. We want to kind of keep getting some more money stuff. Put Soul's just there, drawing aggro still. I wonder what's going on with the other factions of the world. It's 10:52, still fairly early.
I have the forge fires glowing.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about Thoric, but I want to get Thorgrim rolling.
Together we're stronger. Let's out.
Oh, cool. So Wurzag's attacking me again, which is cool because that means I can hopefully he'll be in range for my other lord to get him next turn. If I can avoid killing him, which I should be able to do. How did you end up getting trade? Hey Carlos, getting trade with who? I've just got overland trade with everybody. I don't think I've got sea trade. Three extra physical resistance. Yeah, yeah, Wurzag gives you physical resistance. That's what I'm trying to get for Thorgrim. Where's my... Oh, they're all set up together. Okay. Oh, Wurzag's right there, okay.
I speak my lord's will.
The clans unite.
Oh, right, yeah, I've just got land trade with everybody, I think. I don't know if I can do Alaric's armor, but yeah, I should try and look into that. I won't have enough Oath Gold at the moment, but
Nothing could stop us.
but yeah,
Master engineer.
yeah, we should start trying to get some in-game gear, I guess.
Descendant of Lord! Scoff!
But just didn't do anything to these guys again.
Then!
You know, what's up with that? We need to make sure we don't kill Wurzag. Damn it. We killed Wurzag. Like, that was the one thing I had to not do, just don't kill Wurzag. Now we're not going to be able to get the physical resistance with Thorgrim.
Battle ready! Without delay! The ancestors watch! Armed and ready! Move! Charge! A worthy order! Shifting! God! Down! Will do! Very well!
There we go, we've got it that time.
True king of AP!
Get them frozen.
Will do! Are we ready? Yes, Lord! Strike out! There's nothing I can't fix. Kazoo! Understood! Obey me!
Yeah, Greek food's good. There's sort of like island Greek food, and then there's also like not island Greek food. I guess they're both kind of good, because like I really like the seafood. There's a really good sort of island style Greek seafood restaurant that our family always goes to for like special occasion dinners and stuff, like if someone's birthday or whatever, you know, we always do them at the Greek restaurant. It's really good. It has all this like seafood and prawns and grilled octopus and other delicious stuffs. Hey, I don't know, there you go, man. But yes, after the stream, I think I'm going to go and cook myself a steak. And well, actually, maybe not. I don't know. Because I was gonna sous vide it, so it takes like 2 hours to sous vide it. But I need to put it into the sous vide machine. Maybe I will have to just get that ready now. I gotta go to the toilet anyway. So I'm just gonna I'm just gonna go and put the steak in the sous vide, and then I'm gonna go, go to the back in a sec. Steak looks like this. Yeah. Like I say. Sorry guys, I just gotta get this steak going. I'll just put this Belegar promo material on again for you.
The lost vault of Angrund is within reach. Are we going to let these trespassers get away with their sneaky shenanigans? Do we let them steal the treasure and valuables which belong to the Angrund clan by right? No! We do not! Let the grudge be settled. Let vengeance begin! Roar! Yes, my kin, today is a great day. Today we kill Urks. Today is vengeance. Even now a throng from Karakazul approaches the green filth from the rear. We are honored to drink the orcs from the front. Let them face our might. Let them see what Darwi of the Angrund clan are made of!
We're getting there, guys. It's in the bag. All right, sorry guys. Oh yeah, I got our steak happening. I put it in for 2 hours on 57 degrees Celsius. So hopefully that works out well. I can't believe I killed Wurzag. What the fuck? This is another example of me creating a lord specifically so I could do something, i.e. get Wurzag. Then I wait on turn, spend an extra like 2,000 gold on supply lines to have the extra lord, and then whatever. What's 57 measured in bald eagles? I don't know. Uh, 57 C in Fahrenheit. 134. Maybe I should do it. Maybe I should drop it like. What about if I do 56? Maybe 55. Maybe 54. 54.5. Yeah, maybe go 54.5 actually. One sec. Yeah. Yeah, so 57 would have been about 136 degrees Fahrenheit. So I dropped down to 54.5, which is pretty much exactly 130. 126 is your to go to. Okay. That's right. I'm gonna go like 130, a little bit more, a little bit more medium rare maybe. But now I usually do it. I usually do it about like medium rare to medium ish. I feel like when you've got like a really nice dry aged piece of could help us out. Anyway, it'll be good. Oh man, those rebels look pretty mean. We might lose Kara, or whatever it is. The only difference is that you'll cook the meat more or less temperature dependent. Blah, blah. Yeah, it'll be more well done. Well, not well done, but more medium instead of rare. 125 to 130 is medium rare, basically. So obviously Stoobs likes to go on the lower end of medium rare, whereas I go on the top end of medium rare. Belegar wants to run a train on them orcs. Yeah, I'm gonna do it for 2 hours. Probably only needs it's not that thick a bit of a steak. It's something like 1.5 inch thick steak. It's about 1 inch thick really. It's probably like about the bare minimum you want for it's probably about a 1 inch thick steak actually. It's probably about the bare minimum you want for a good steak. But I asked her to get me a cheap one because the steaks that I bought for my stepdad's birthday, they probably cost about like $60 each or something. They were like these 2 inch thick, big fat dry aged. They're like 50-day dry aged or something, and blah blah. So I was like, I don't want that. I just want like a good steak that's fairly cheap. So she got me a fairly small one, which is good as well because you don't need like a 500 gram steak every time you want to have something to eat, you know. That's my opinion. But yeah, so now we've got something to look forward to after the stream. We're good. I made sure to season it very well this time. I put like lots of salt, lots of garlic powder, lots of pepper. Give it a really good season. I don't know if you need like heaps of garlic powder, but you need heaps of salt, I reckon. You want to do a really good amount of salt. assume that one of your Thanes has the Rangers get snipe skill. Yeah, one of my ghost ones does. I haven't got one in for my other armies yet though.
Let us begin.
Wagyu. Nah, no Wagyu. Or Wagyus.
Fires glowing. For the wisdom of Valea. Let us begin. I am the White Dwarf.
Strolling. I feel like I need to come back up here and rescue Karazakarak.
I stand defiant.
It's going to delay our plans a little bit, but
Our ancestors would be proud.
our ancestors will be proud. It's true.
Pointless. Revenge incarnate. Onward. You summoned me? Moving. A wise direction.
It's some scouting happening. We may as well get this guy to come up here and get some extra.
As the High King commands.
Actually, I'll leave him. Actually, no, we can. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we'll get this guy in there as well. That'll give us one extra chance to get a ancillaries.
Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
I'm surprised he didn't run. Yeah, like why didn't he run? What a fool. Alright, well, whatever. Drilled. Shred up that steak and make some tacos. Wagyu tacos would be good. I've had some pork tacos that were really nice. I haven't tried Wagyu tacos, but that'd be like, I mean, it'd be kind of a waste of Wagyu though, wouldn't it? You'd be better off having actual steaks of Wagyu and not wasting it on tacos, I guess. Wait up, so do I want to build anything here? No, not really.
A nod. Yes. It is time. My axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, alright, I want to get my Thorgrim going, so we're going to get Thorgrim in here. I think he's coming this turn, yeah. Oh no, next turn, oh shit, alright, well, we'll get Thoric in there.
Consider it done.
He can start recruiting something. What do we want to give Thorgrim? I really want to get some... Where's Grumbrindle? Oh, he's right there, right. Yeah, I want Grumbrindle to get some Iron Breakers. They're so expensive, but they're so cool. Fuck it, let's get 4 of those bad boys. Yeah. Alright, we'll take back the Silver Road. Then we'll head down and get K8P. K8P. Kenny P. $40-ounce tomahawk steak gets my vote. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of not as... I used to just always eat as much as I could, like all the time. But then I kind of eventually realized that I actually enjoy it more when I don't eat as much. It took me a while to figure it out. Yeah, we're just walling the shit out of everything so that everything is secure. Okay. Medium. Okay. Well, that's cool, I guess. Oh, they didn't die though. That's not great.
Time for a reckoning. Time for a reckoning.
Trick is to skip a meal before and wear fat boy pants. Nice. Nah, I don't know. I find steak's good, but yeah, I wouldn't want to eat it like every day because I feel like if I have a big steak meal, like then I have to like not eat food for a few days, like just to go vegetarian for a while or something to like, you know, to process. Oh, I don't know. I suppose if it's good steak, you can eat it every day. It depends whether it's good steak or bad steak.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
I love these. I love this unit card, like the unit card with the bald long beard with the great axe. I just love it so much. It's so much cooler than this one. Like this one looks, he looks like a gorp. This one looks like a Chad. He looks like a boss. He's like the Volkmar of fucking Longbeards. This guy, you know. You know, I mean, they're not that good, are they? They got 45 melee defense. This guy's got 58. Don't know. Trick is to eat and keep on eating. Satisfy the pit you call a stomach. Well, I mean, sure. You could, yeah, I guess you could do that. See, how good's this? We got like 10 million armies. We got all these like extra armies we don't even want. And we're recruiting like, you know, 2,000 gold worth of iron breakers. And we're still in the black. We're still making money. This is the life. This is what you want.
I'm ready.
No, I think we're going pretty good here. Like, I feel like this campaign's nearly over. Does it feel that way to you guys? Like, I feel like this, like, we're kind of crushing it now, you know?
Time for a reckoning.
That guy in my the fat guy from June is my body image goals. Nice. The Duke Harkonnen. He's a pretty cool character, the Harkonnen Duke, hey? Exporting 100%. Okay, so we could probably go for some more. Oh yeah, somebody was asking what mad shit we can build. So we could get an elf bane if we just had marble. If we just had carved obsidian, then we could do Starbreaker. We just need marble for Gatekeeper's Hammer. Gatekeeper's Hammer would be nice. At 12 melee defense. We can do some Iron Warden's Hammers. Perfect Vigor. Oh, Perfect Vigor! Fuck, that's... Perfect Vigor's good. We should give them to everyone, because Perfect Vigor means you keep your armor. Like, Perfect Vigor is heaps better than 12 melee defense or even like 20 armor, because once your Vigor drops, you lose half your armor and you lose half your melee defense, you know? So, yeah, so if we get Iron Warden's Hammers on everybody, then their tankiness stays at max, you know? Alaric's armor, 20% ward save, yeah, that's pretty sexy. All we need is some dyes. Oh, there's some right there. Interesting. We need to take out the Beastmen to be able to get it. No, we need to take out the Wood Elves to be able to get it. Or get Sea Trade. Oh, actually, we're going to get Sea Trade. No, we have to take out the Border Princes to get Sea Trade. Oh, actually, we could get... we could take over Myrmidons, and then we'd have a port. I'm not sure if that has a road from here to there, but maybe. Okay, that's interesting. We should probably all of our tier 3 buildings we should build Rune Priest places in there so we can start pumping out Oath World. Thing is, we have to kind of switch Oath Gold for money, so it's kind of a bit expensive, I guess. Trying to think what else I can eat. Like, I'm hungry. I want to eat something while I'm waiting for my See, I kind of want to put Thorgrim. I mean, I kind of want to put. I kind of want Thorgrim to be down here, rocking and rolling with the rest of our posse. But then this is where I've got a spot. I guess this is alright. He gets a bit of action here. You level up a bit. Tier 4 Black Crag, yeah, Tier 4 Black Crag, but that's going to knock it down to Tier 3. But still, we'll take it anyway, but yeah. Like, don't worry, we'll take it. For sure. Oh, I'm just going to see if there's any food.
Step forth, true friend of the Angrund clan.
Nah, see, the thing is, like, if I eat, because I'm making a steak, so in an hour and a half I get to eat a steak. So if I eat something now, then it's just going to ruin my appetite for the steak. So it's like, it's catch-22. The steak's not going to be ready for ages, so I'm hungry, but I can't eat anything because I'm going to have a steak. It's like, god damn. As long as you take the Grimgor landmark off Grimgor's hands. I don't think Grimgor's going to do shit, basically. I think Grimgor's fucked. Grimgor's in a world of pain. Have some fruit. Yeah, I was thinking about having an apple, but I kind of like being hungry. Like, I like it when you're hungry and, you know, like, yeah, like there's nothing on your palate, you know, your tongue's just your tongue is just devoid of anything, you know, because it hasn't eaten anything in a while, and your stomach's like hungry and stuff, and then your, you know, your body is ready for the steak. You know, your every essence of your being is like crying out for it. It's like, give it to me, steak.
Ironbrow.
Ironbrow.
I'm here. One guard. I'll see it done.
All right, so we're gonna get rid of these longbeards, right?
Fearless and unbreakable.
Bring 'em.
So yeah, I think I'm just gonna embrace the hungriness. That's how we're gonna do it. What's Phillipson got? Shotgun? Oh, he hasn't chosen yet. So Phillipson could be my next ranger. No, actually, I think I'm over the ranger thing. We'll just keep the rangers for Belegar. He can do the ranger thing. Other people can do. Oh, actually, what about 3 stalking or 3 stalk organ guns? Because you can get stalk. Oh no, can you only do the snipe? You can only get the snipe on one artillery piece, can you? Yeah, we could give Corylus to Thorek. I'm not so much interested in Thorek though, I'm more interested in Grombrindle. Oh no, Grombrindle's... No, fine. What are we going to do with Grombrindle actually? Grombrindle doesn't really have anything in particular. Well, he's got Iron Drakes.
Belegar-Pain-TRAIN. Very well, I will do as you ask. Seeking vengeance. To war.
Yeah, we'll get rid of this guy and we'll put the big man in. We can think about what doomstack we want to give the High King. We need the High King to have... Oh man, it's level 15. What have they done to his skills? Ugh. Grudge against everything. Yeah, man, that's it. Just take all the grudges. No fucks given. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you basically spent 5 points to get +5 melee attack on everything. It's pretty bad. Hey, Monkey Man Food. Progress was made. Yeah, I think we've pretty much got the campaign beat now. It's still like, I mean, not really. Like, I'm sure I could still lose, but I'm definitely in the end game. Yeah, I'm definitely about to hit the end game. So basically all he's got is 6% extra damage for artillery. And he gets 15% physical resistance for hammers. Oh wait, no, he gets 15% physical resist for hammers in his army, plus he has Guardian for hammerers. No. So the hammerers have Guardian, so they give him physical resistance, yeah. It's just, it's not really worth. Nah, you can't really do a doom stack. You can have like 3 units because you can have 3 of them with you have 3 of them with Rune of Sanctuary. So yeah, put 15% physical resistance on Hammerer, then he gives 15% physical resistance to all hammerers, so 15%, so 30%. And then do hammerers have innate physical resistance, maybe? No. Maybe they do when they're in his army or something. Yeah, I don't know. We could have 3 units of hammerers just for the lols, but then that wouldn't really be very good. I'm trying to think who could be my
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Drag them. Throne bearers, move. Send me to vengeance.
50% at rank 17. Yeah, right. So that puts on to 45%. Shieldless arrow magnets that aren't fast enough to deal with that. That's right. They're fine. You just put 6 resistant handmaidens and they're fine.
Yes.
Don't talk shit about my white lines.
For the Karazhan Corps. Retake the realms. It is time. The High King acts.
So what are we going to do with him? I don't know. I guess we'll just go for Lightning Strike for starters. We definitely want to get Lightning Strike. Hey Wallace, any ideas how to best fight Beastman as Bretonnia? I was just going to use top anti-large spearmen and anti-hero stack of horse archers though. Yeah, no idea. Sorry, man. You're the expert multiplayer. You're the expert on head-to-head. I don't know how to play head-to-head. I ask you that. I ask you that shit. You're the one I want you to advise me about head-to-head. Oh, that's right. We're going to play some head-to-head with Linksy this week too. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe we should go Beastman versus maybe we should play Beastman versus Bretonnia. Would you recommend? I feel like it'd be a bit imbalanced. Like Beastmen are way more powerful than Bretonnia. I feel like, especially if they start off as Kazrak or something, they can just come and kill you straight away in like 5 turns. No, I don't know. I guess Kazrak's one of the weaker ones, but. Question, is Grudgebearer with snipe and stalk items with heroes tank good spam viable? Thorax, what? Grudgebearers? Grudgebearers. What? So Thorgrim Grudgebearer? So Thorgrim with the snipe and stalk snipe. Thorgrim with snipe and stalk items with hero tanks. What? Oh, grudge throwers. I don't think you can make. I think you can only get 1 sniper rune for artillery, so you'd only have 1 grudge thrower. If you wanted to do that thing, you'd have to use rangers. Yeah, I mean, eventually you could save them up and eventually get enough of them, maybe, or something. Beastmen are super strong, yeah. Beastman versus Beastman would probably be pretty good. Yeah, Beastman versus Beastman would be kind of cool. What's the Beastmen that are kind of close to each other? That's 3,000 gold per turn. It's not great. Medium. That's a bit rough, isn't it?
What?
Yeah, cool. Alright, so that should keep them
To war?
pretty safe for a fair while. That's better. Warhorde of the One Eye and Warhorde of Shadowgrave are pretty close to each other. Yeah, One Eye starts near Magritta, yeah? And where does Warhorde of the Shadowgrave start? Is that like near Carcassonne or something? Or near like Artois or something? Or somewhere in Bretonia? It'd be kind of cool to play as like, yeah, those two, like Carrick and One Eye and Shadowgrave, and like be like rivals, you know, like, so you play head to head, but you're not necessarily enemies, but you're not necessarily friends either. So you might like fight over stuff, and you know, you might have a battle, but then like call a truce. I don't know. Maybe. I feel like you kind of need, sometimes you kind of need like a scenario to make things good as well, like a bit of a storyline or something, but I don't know, maybe that's not always necessary. Like I might be too tired to eat this steak, I might have to go to sleep. Chaos versus Beastman would be, but the Chaos would get fucked. Like Beastmen are heaps stronger than Chaos. Warhorde of the Shadowgrave. Oh, Shadowgrave. Morgor of the Shadowgrave. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Malagor. Where does Malagor start? I was thinking Beastmen and Chaos co-op could be cool. Do some sort of like co-op, and it's like the Beastmen have to like serve Archaon or something, you know? But Archaon's a bit fragile. But like, oh, where does Malagor start? Like in the Southlands, you mean? Yeah, make it so that like Archaon's like the boss, but the Beastmen are more numerous, so they have to kind of like ferry him around and look after him and stuff. But he's like the commander or something, or I don't know. Yeah, not sure how to make it work. Strong peak. It's 3.
Our kin have come. Fetch the brewmaster. We drink.
Kazrak versus Ikit. That'd be interesting. Why don't you upgrade the gold mining Karazhan? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. It's just that I wasn't sure if the Karazhan would be able to fight off the rebels. I'm actually still not sure really if they'll be able to handle the rebels, but yeah, it's like 300. So it's going to take 15 turns for it to pay itself off, plus the 5 it takes to build. So it's going to take 20 turns for it to pay back that 4,000 gold, you know. So it's not like super great. Hey Sean, yeah, life's good, man. I'm on holidays at the moment, so I'm living large. Well, I'm not living large, but I'm enjoying myself and enjoying my freedoms. So, which is the best? So Silver Road still is our best moneymaker already, even though it's not even fully operational yet. Blood River Valley is pretty good because it's got so many. It's got four things. Eastern Sylvania is not as good anymore because we've got better stuff now. I'm getting tired, but now I've got to wait for this steak to cook. It's gonna be nice. Might have it with steak and eggs. I haven't got anything to watch at the moment. I'm kind of still watching Foundation, but I'm not really that into it. What do you think the fastest way to get to tier 4 is with Grombrindle? Is just to like build the 3 provinces of Silver Road up with maximum growth, basically. Just nothing special, just build growth. Or do you reckon you could get tier 4 through Confederation faster? Like I reckon in theory you could get tier 4 through Confederation faster, but it's just like
Arcane wisdom. The dwarfs need me. Rune Lord of Garakazol. I am the White Dwarf.
I've seen Fargo and Squid Game already. Unless there's a new season out, but yeah, I think I've seen them all.
Who calls me? To battle!
I'm getting some rotten luck rolling for trustworthy lords, etc. The worst result so far was 115 resets per turn. No, that's no good, Vasily. So should I get rid of? I'll get rid of all of those, really, can't I? 4 Ironbreakers is enough tanks. Plus we've got the other thing here as well. I don't like the idea of wasting these guys though. Southern Badlands. Okay, so Malagor and Kazrak are probably close to each other, but they're not really good rivals because Malagor would kick Kazrak's ass. I feel like. I have a question, Belegar vid. Does Claw come back to Skavenblight on turn 8 or leave on turn 8? My playthrough is he comes back on turn 8. I'm still able to get the city, but I lose a hero. No, he leaves on turn 8. That's weird. Are you playing on Legendary, Sean? Maybe it's different if you're on a different difficulty. Yeah, I've tested it like, I don't know, I think I tested it myself like 5 or 6 times. Plus I played it live on stream yesterday and it was the same every time, always left on 8. And the John who told me the strategy, he'd done it multiple times and he always left on 8 as well. Was it, I don't know, was there something, did you do something different to what I did maybe, or I don't know. Yeah, no, you get there on turn 7, on turn 8, Claw leaves, the other lord comes. So there's two Skaven lords. One's at Tabaro, one's at Skavenblight. The one at Skavenblight is Claw, the one at Tabaro is the other lord. And on turn 8 they switch. So Claw leaves and the other one comes over. So you still only had to fight one lord, yeah? There's one army at Tabaro, one army at it doesn't really make any difference anyway. I guess I guess it does make a difference because Claw's army is stronger. But yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I didn't know that there was a possibility that could happen because yeah, you always came to me. Maybe you did something else different. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know because I never did anything different, so I don't know what might change it. Maybe if you didn't recruit any units, or if you moved to a different location, or I don't know. Yeah, as I said, I didn't play around with any other different versions of it. I just always did exactly the same thing, and it always played out exactly the same way, you know. So yeah, I can't tell you about that. That's weird. It's don't know. Two lords, but Ika is in Skaven, the other lord's the other location. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well. Yeah, because normally when I get there, when I first get there on turn 7, Ika is there and the other lord's at the other place. And then on turn 8, they swap. So yeah, so now it's weird. I wonder if it's, maybe it's just extremely rare. Maybe, yeah, maybe there's always a chance that can happen, but it just doesn't happen very often. So me and the John never saw it. Or maybe it's, yeah, maybe it's just something different. Yeah, did you do anything different to me? Did you like get rid of your melee troops early? Because you can just sack your melee troops after the first battle if you want, or after the second battle. Or, yeah. Or I don't know what else you could do. There's some other little things you could do differently and still make it there by turn 8. But yeah, so at the start of turn 8, when you attack, then he should be gone. Oh, Wallicat, said, I followed the guy move for move, and both Ikit Claw and the other lord was there. I've started about 15 times, and it's not consistent with the Ikit leaving on the 8th turn. Okay then. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I don't know. The John told me that it always happens that way, and I just believed him. And then I tested it like, you know, a few times, and it was, yeah, he was always gone. So I said that. But yeah, that's unfortunate. I guess I got it wrong. However, yeah, it's still easy to take. Yeah, whatever. Just kill them both. Kill them all. It's like, fuck it. You know, you got the Rune of Spite. You got like Wrath of Ruin. Just kill everyone. Yeah, siege is easy. Yeah, if just basically if it's a bit harder, just hang out in the doorway. I feel like it's easy to just hang in the gate, and as long as you can keep that's why we have science. Yeah, that's right. We got to keep studying it. It's better if he gets there. Yeah, then you kill him out. You know, you kill him earlier, and it's easier. I think it has to do with what's happening with Estalia, the Beastman, and Scryer. Yeah, maybe. I wonder if you do different diplomacy options, like if you ally with Estalia, or if you don't ally with Estalia, or whatever. Maybe that changes it too.
What's up?
Although I did different diplomacy in different runs, and it was always on turn 8 for me. But yeah, but I guess I didn't do that many. Like I said, I only did, maybe I did 5 tests or something. So, you know, that's not a very good, a very big sample. If it's like a 20% chance that he leaves, then, or whatever, then. Thanks for subscribing, whoever that was. Sorry, I was just bagging out. I'm getting a bit tired, so I'm a bit like out of it. Thoric Ironbrow, Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Yes, please.
An edge.
Look at these bad boys, Trollhammer torpedoes. Just one Iron Drake could be pretty nice. Or a chopper. Get to the chopper.
Old ways are best. Victory for the old ways. On we go. I'm here now. If you want something done right, how can I help?
Alright, what else can we put in here that takes 2 turns? One more Iron Breakers. I love me some Iron Breakers. They're so fucking expensive though. What can we get? More guns? More bridge throwers? A couple organ guns maybe? What should I do to finish this off? I guess we could just get a couple more crossbows. Some more Iron Breakers. Alright, that's, you know, whatever. It's not going to be the Doom stack, but it's like, you know, it's an army, whatever. Should be right.
We honor the ancestors. Let us begin. Let us begin.
I guess you haven't seen the Wood Elves Go to Canada Legend Saving Disaster campaign where Tilia owned the entire empire and stuff? No, I haven't seen that. Estelia just dies. Alright.
Belegar.
Belegar.
Onward! Collapse! True king of 8 feet.
Well, let's see if we can trigger an interception and kill
I'm gone.
No, he can't. No, right, because he's in force march, so he couldn't attack me anyway. Oh no, he could have attacked me if he had have gotten the thing. It's alright.
Glory for Karakazol.
Alright, I think we're all ready to go.
Bears, let's march.
See, we're not stuck in here with him. He's stuck in here with us. Wow, there's a lot of Blackhawks. It's a lot of Blackhawks. Shit, maybe we made our match this time. They got artillery as well. Okay, this could be pretty rough. Could be pretty rough. Let's give it a shot. We'll give it a crack. Oh, he's going to be split though. Half his army is going to be behind us again, isn't it? Yeah, it's not a long one. It's fairly short. So we're not going to have that much time to kill these dudes.
Vengeance!
Can't really. Oh, yeah, that's better.
Yes, Thane!
Hey, Gavin Adams. How you going, man? Yeah, Mercy, your how-to videos and cheese vids are great. Thanks a lot, man. We just found an inaccuracy in my latest one, but hopefully it didn't change the overall, you know, vibe of the video.
Vengeance calls.
Oh yeah, guys, if you find stuff like that, you know, where, like how I said it, you know, he's always leaves on turn 8 and you find out he doesn't or whatever, that's like exactly this kind of stuff that I'd love for you to put in the comments, you know, that information, stuff like that. It's good for other people as well, so they, you know, Yeah. Or you can just tell me as well, obviously. But you know, then I can make corrections, or I can, well, I can't really correct, I can't really change the video now, but I can, you know, I could put something in the description or whatever, you know. But yeah, I don't think it really makes any difference. Like, you still just want to go there on turn 8 and kill him. But it might help if I put something in the description about it, just so people don't like you were like wondering, you know, like you were like wondering whether you've done something wrong or whatever, you know. So I don't want people to like waste their time thinking, oh, did I do something wrong? I should try and do it again, so that because not there. Or, so I just maybe just make a note that, oh, sometimes he is there on turn 8, you know, or whatever. I'm just a bit worried that they're going to actually come on the field here. But I mean, I feel like there's rocks in the way, right? They can't come on the field there. Can they? Probably can. Alright, okay, let's roll.
We stay put. Shifting. Very well. Move now. God. I suppose. To battle. That'll do. Shieldbearers ho! The clans unite. Go! That's it! Challenge for the yes! Die! Come snow! Understood! You fight like ogres!
Does they fight like ogres?
Charge! Get your beards out the way, Darwin! Ready! Master Engineer!
Not very much time left. Alright, Harkin Alf, you might have to just go and tank their whole army, alright? Do your job. Yeah, you're in trouble. Hurry up, Tarkov, go over there. We need these guys to fuck off.
Belegar! I'm guild approved! Yes, yes!
This is not good.
Runes of spell breaking. The clans unite! Scoff! Kazoo!
Might lose some rangers here.
Ready to fight! If you insist! Attack! Kill the orb splitters! Withdraw!
Oh man.
Yes, laddie! It is a reckoning! Axes out, lads! Charge! Belegar-Pain-Train! Ready! Aye! Charge!
This is pretty rough. Pretty fucking rough. And I guess Belegar will just eventually kill everybody.
The clans unite!
Given enough time.
For the High King! Pull out! Strike out! dimmed. Attack! True king! Clan king! Obey me! Descendant of Lord!
Jesus Christ. This is a big battle. There's so much carnage. There's trolls, there's stone trolls in here, fucking up our shit. These guys are getting fucked up.
It is an order.
If we could get Lund out of here, we could get another tank. We'd have another tank, which would be good. We could route those fuckers, that'd be good too.
For mountain and home! For the cannons and jaw!
Yeah. Stop dying, everyone. Jesus. I think we've broken their back now. Fuck, I hope we didn't lose any of our named guys.
Let the vengeance begin! Ready!
I got some ran out. Some of our guys ran out of ammo. I should have. Yeah, I forgot to put their ammo up. Wow, that was a tough fight. Belegar vid was great. I really enjoyed it. Oh, thanks, like guys. Yeah, I feel like I did a really good job on that one. I worked really hard on it, and afterwards I was really happy with it. You know, and it's nice. You know, my work job that I do for money, you know, it doesn't really give me a huge amount of satisfaction. Like you know, I take a bit of satisfaction as doing a good job. I put in a good day's work, you know, or whatever. But it's not really, you know, my job's not very important. You know. Doesn't really, you know, it's not very, you know, it's not as I don't know, do you know what I mean? Whereas, yeah, making the video was good. Like, I put a lot of effort into it. I worked really hard on it over a long period of time, and then, you know, I felt like I got a good result out of it. So that was really satisfying, and yeah, it's good experience. But yeah, it took a long time. Dizam's Rangers, damn, they died. And these just generic Rangers. Dizam's Rangers died. Sorry, Dizam. I forget your name now. It's a really long name, like Tizam 250 something, 25 something. Anyway, we gave Grimgor a bloody nose. We learned him good. I wonder if we had have had some of the Bugman's Rangers, if they might have done better. We just couldn't kill those Black Orcs fast enough. The reserves that we tried to waste at the start kind of just had too many Black Orcs, and they took too much damage to kill them. Also, I double tanked. I had Lund helping Belegar. He didn't really need to be there. I could have had Lund just, like, helping Stonebeard or whatever slow down the second armies. But anyway, I could have saved Dizam's Rangers, but they died. They tanked instead of the tanks. Good result considering fighting 3 armies. Yeah, I mean, I guess it shows that Belegar's army is pretty tough. It was not an ideal situation. Peace with the knife ears. Yeah, I mean, we got enough enemies as it is, I guess. Oh, it gives you plus 10 armor. That's really cool. It used to just be the armor piercing plus 20, but now it gives you armor piercing plus 20 and 10 armor. The 10 armor is actually pretty sweet. Especially because now that puts us up to 200-ish, I think, now, doesn't it? Not sure. It'd be pretty high now.
Revenge incarnate.
141. Has he got the armor rune on? Oh no, he doesn't even have the armor rune on. And he's got, still could get better armor. Could get like a Larix armor with 20%. Oh, it's only slightly better really, but yeah. You could get tankier for shizzle. Lizaraki Rangers still alive. They've nearly died a few times. Merlowan's Huntsmen, Dawad's Mountain Striders, Garwit's Mountaineers, Goret's Mountaineers, Stephen Goret's Mountaineers, the Tuxan Raiders, Cheeson's Jesus' Rangers, Dilliger's Bolters, Ophi's Vicious Bows, Montanok's Rangers, some generic rangers, some more generic rangers, some more generic rangers, and some more. Yeah. But the show must go on.
Runes are ready. Our ancestors to battle. Belegar's will binds me to you. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Where did they? Oh, were the others in Forced March or something? Maybe. Maybe they, because Grimgor was in Forced March, but they could have just taken him out of Forced March. I guess they just left him in Forced March and just attacked while he was instant and he just got deleted. Maybe. Not really sure what happened there. Alright, I've only got 3 points left. 38, 39, 40, yeah. So I was going to go unflappable, just 3 points in this. So we got 80 plus 80% ambush defense chance, means we're immune to ambush. And our chance of intercepting is really high. There's not really, I mean, I could take Deadly Onslaught, but he's mainly a tank. I don't really care about his damage that much. Yeah, I don't really want to buff any other units apart from Rangers. These skills are no good. That skill's not that important. That doesn't help. None of this is any good. The only thing, missile resistance, maybe? But yeah, I think I'm just going to go to ambush. Doesn't he have a vigor loss reduction for the army? Yeah, he does, yeah. It's only 15% though. You know, I don't think it's like that big of a deal. Like they're going to spend like, it's only going to help you at the start of the battle. They're going to spend the whole rest of the battle exhausted anyway, so what's the difference, you know? Hey, Carlos. Wait. For what? Wait before I spend my point? Wait before I have this battle? I'll go check. I'll just go check on my stake. You can tell me why I'm waiting. Pretty good. Get the Ironbreaker physical resist so you can stack it up to around 40% with the runes. Get the Ironbreaker physical resist? What Ironbreaker physical resist? Oh, you mean in you mean this? Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to do that with this guy. I think I'll do that with Vigor reduction would matter more if you could do something like a fighting retreat stance where you let a fresh unit move up. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna do this for like Grumbrindle, maybe. Although I more want to do it in the other Grumbrindle campaign.
Gary, attack! Ancestors heroes.
So I'm feeling like kind of stubborn about that as well. Like even though you've told me 2 dwarf campaigns at once is too many campaigns of dwarfs, and I did hear you, and I did ask for that. I did ask for that feedback, but then now I'm like, the stubborn part of me is like, fuck you guys. If I want to play double dwarf campaigns, I'll play double dwarf campaigns. God damn it! But you know, but it's like, I don't know. I mean, I know you're right. It is too much dwarf. It's too much dwarf. But on the other hand, I do love dwarfs. And it's like, which one do I give up? It's like, I love them both so much. I want to play Belegar and I want to play Grombrindle. It's like they're my 2 children. How do I choose between them?
Vengeance calls. The ancestors watch.
Only short bearded ladies can handle that much dwarf. Indeed.
Battle ready.
So you reckon if there was somebody manning this tower, then they would just be shooting at my guys even though they can't see them? Play both and fuck the advice, yeah. Well, no, my new plan is I just try and finish this campaign as fast as I can, and then I can just keep playing the other one as well. It'll be fine. Or I'll like, yeah, I'll just slow down on one of them. One of them I'll play, and then the other one I'll just play a bit less. I mean, I'll mix it up a bit or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll just have a day. Maybe I won't play both today. Maybe I'll have a day off from the other campaign. So yeah, maybe I won't do a daytime stream today. I've got to do some work at my job as well. So I got to just do a couple hours work at my job. So after I wake up, by the time I do that, it might be a bit late. So yeah. To be honest, it takes a lot for me to get tired of dwarves, so I'll be fine with 2 campaigns going. Yeah, well, just like I feel like I need the Grombrindle campaign to get my proper elite Ironbreakers Stormtrooper fucking campaign going. I wish that you could get replenishment. Like, I wish you could get after battle replenishment on dwarfs. It's sort of fucked how you can't.
Ready to fight. Going quickly. Bring on.
This grudge must be satisfied. Move off. Put those dwarfen legs. Plow through.
We got the door open yet or what?
Belegar-Pain-TRAIN.
There we go. Alright.
Battle ready. Kill Urks. It is an order. By Belegar's will. Plow through! Nothing can stop us!
Oh, is the spider dead already? Oh no, not yet. But it will be soon. Kill him. Where is it? How much XP is it? Can't really see it. Oh, there you go. See, it's half wrecked already. Suffer.
It is a reckoning! Scoff! Russian! Drain them!
We're nearly dead, shouldn't it? There we go. Yeah, we'll kill him as well. So many buffs. These dudes are like just beasting it. Should be able to kill this lord pretty soon, surely. We're going over here. Yeah, they're doing the thing.
Ready to serve! Move now! Come together, lads!
Yeah, I love how they got so many buffs between them. You can just cycle through them all.
I keep my oaths. There's nothing I can't fix. That'll do. Understood. Very well. Marching. Armed and ready. For the ancestor gods! Our fire undimmed! Strike out! Put those dwarven line! Kazukan Kazukita! I approve! The clans unite! Range far, range fast! If you insist! Runesmith! Aye! The runes are cast! Vengeance! Understood! Vengeance calls! It is a reckoning! Charge!
And my backline guys are getting a bit stuck in there. Get the melee defense on them all. That should help it out.
Ready to serve! Strike out! For the Karazhan Corps! Battle ready! Shield bearers, ho! Move now! That's of course! Hazuk! Kill hurts! I'm guild approved! Aye! Our fire undimmed!
Done.
To the forge! It is an order!
7 hours later? What are you saying, Jackson Pettit? That it took a long time to kill him? Well, my rangers were pretty beat up, so I was trying to keep him alive, you know? What are you saying? Were you here 7 hours ago? Literally 7 hours ago? Oh, lovely big sack. 18,000. We go for loot and occupy there, I think. And we should get a rebel. Should get a rebellion. Well, it's light now. Oh, like you're saying literally 7 hours later. I thought you were saying like you were giving me shit for taking too long with the battle. You're just saying it's literally, you've literally come back 7 hours later. That makes sense. Oh, I'd love to get some choppers on this bad boy. Oh, we don't really need it. We don't really need anything from here. Oh, I like how we got global recruitment in one turn. But we can't really get any ranges, which is the only thing we really want. I guess we could put a global... We could go for a stealth. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just wait. We'll just leave one. So we'll leave a slot empty. Keep this extra runesmith though. It was nice having an extra Wrath and Ruin. We'll just give him a... what's this? Oh, that's pretty shit. We will just give him potion of healing as well. Yeah, I'm starting to get a bit weary on it, man. It's been a solid 8 hours now. Oh yeah, what did we win? We've got gold mine, of course. Only tier 3, so we can't get another engineer. And yeah, I guess I'll put growth there, and I'll just actually this one's got a landmark for growth. No, that's not this one. It's... Could put Bugman's drinking hall. Should go walls, I guess.
Revenge in
Alright, now he could go down and take Carricate Peaks. After we kill the rebels.
I am the White Dwarf. You know who I am? Thoric Ironbrow.
What's Thoric Ironbrow gonna do? Guess he could head down here. Yeah, I kind of feel like we need to send Gromby back up this direction to take out these guys. Although I wouldn't mind getting the physical resistance on Gromby as well.
Got. Go. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. The High King acts. Got then? Retake the realms.
Getting nice. We've got quite a nice little realm going now. It's pretty impressive, I think. We've reclaimed the holds. Literally. We've reclaimed that hold anyway. Next K8P. How's our old mate going?
The throng of Cadrin welcomes
No, he's not into it right now. But if we just keep checking every turn, like he'll go for it. For sure. Sooner or later. Not today. Hey Lucy, yeah man, I'm gonna wrap up pretty soon. I think. I don't think I need to cook my steak for 2 hours because it's only a thin one. Let's do some more. Medium rare, yeah, 1 to 4 hours it says, but I think with a 1-inch steak, it's only about a 1-inch steak, so it's like 1 inch thick ribeye. Sous vide time. Yeah, about like 1 hour, 1.5 hours. Yeah, I think it's been about just over 1 hour now, so I think that'll be alright. I think it'll be cooked through. And yeah, you guys probably can tell I'm starting to lose it a bit, getting a bit bleh. So I think it might be a good idea for me to wrap it up. I would have liked to have captured Carrick 8 Peaks, but yeah, we could do like yeah, I suppose we could do one more episode where we'll take Carrick 8 Peaks, confederate Carrick Cadron, kill Grimgore, and then you know, maybe that'll be enough. And that'll be done for this campaign. Like obviously we could keep going and conquer the whole world and get vengeance on the elves and all that sort of stuff. Actually, yeah, we should do vengeance on the elves with the Grombrindal campaign. Alright, that's food for thought. Food for thought. Although we could just nip over here and take Carrick 8 Peaks and then we'd be kind of done. Winds of Pain? I don't know if I've seen that before. I must have seen it before. Pretty cool though.
Onward. I am Iron Fist. Some call me a
king. This guy's still not really wanting to go for it, is it? Yeah, because I was thinking if I could just pretty much if I leap this guy over here, then he's gonna probably get intercepted, isn't he? Oh fuck it, what are they gonna do about it? What are they gonna do about it? They ain't gonna do shit.
Back to the forges. Ready. By my hammer it will be done.
I wonder if he's gonna get smashed. Ah, I tried to make them intercept him, but they didn't do it. They didn't go for it. Just to make it as hard as possible, we'll just try and take on everything at once. But it didn't work. It's a glitch you can do, by the way. What's a glitch? What? Reinforce armies inside siege cities. Reinforce armies inside siege cities. Reinforce armies inside siege cities. I don't get it. Can't I always reinforce armies inside siege cities? I don't get it.
Tried and tested.
When I use the underway, you might have to just explain it all, explain it like I'm 5, because I've lost a lot of brain power because I'm right now. You had the opportunity to move units between armies. Oh, right. But I mean, why do I need to move the units between armies? I could just, they'll reinforce anyway because they're sitting right next to them. Oh, do you mean if they've used the one army to trap them while the other army attacks kind of vibe? Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's cool. I mean, yeah. It's of limited utility, but it's still cool. I can dig that. So yeah, so my thoughts are we should nip back up here with Gromby and just work our way south, just to make sure we've stamped him out completely, and you know he's not going to come back again.
Our enemies shall tremble.
Look how far he can underway. Love it. Look at that. He just underwayed from there to there. It's like boom, across the whole fucking map. It's crazy. You mean to bypass the zone of control that would normally block underway armies from being within range of the reinforcement? Yeah, also, but also because it's being sieged. So he was like, we weren't sieged in that situation, but he was saying if you're actually under siege, then you could teleport onto the army while they're under siege. Is that right, Linksy? I think that's what he was saying. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so next thing that's going to happen is we're going to have a huge mungus battle. So I might just save it there and leave that as a little cliffhanger for next time. Otherwise, I'm going to have to try and fight the ultimate battle for Carrick 8 Peaks while I'm all there. So I'm going to get a little bit of sleep, and then we'll finish this one off tomorrow. And yeah, thanks for hanging in there for another Dwarf-tastic session. Much appreciated. Thanks to everyone who watched the Belegar video. It seems to be doing pretty well now. Pretty well. Got a few thousand views on it, so that's good. Yeah. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Oh, is there anyone that I should host? I'll just do a quick search. See if there's anyone else that's doing Total Warhammer. What are you doing, Linksy? Are you gonna play some games? There's a guy called Segwo doing SFO. Not streaming. You're off streaming? Okay, no worries. Yeah, there's a guy called Segwo. What's his deal? He's doing co-op apparently.
Oh, is there something else?
Seems to be in English. So yeah, so I know sometimes you guys ask about SFO. It's a mod, for a really popular mod for Warhammer. He's also got GCCM, which is the extra maps, like so you get to fight different unique settlement maps and stuff like that. He's only got one person watching at the moment, so I'm sure he'd really appreciate it if a couple of you guys wanted to drop by and just to say hello or whatever. Even if you're not into it, you know, it's nice to support a new person, and you know, maybe you can give him some tips or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, there's a person. No worries. All right, guys. Have a great time, and I'll catch you later.